I just accidentally got rid of all my tabs.
That's an excellent first stream moment.
Fuck.
And
What?
demonetized.
That's all right.
Why
It was
is-
never
First
monetized.
5 minutes.
Why is Jimmy expressing nationalism?
He's Slavic?
Yeah, he posted like "Better Call Saul" in front of the Ukrainian flag, so I don't know if that really counts as expressing nationalism. Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
No.
Whose phone is
Whoa.
that?
I think that's 3
Who's getting
credits.
that?
Oh, that's
being
mine. I'm sorry.
translated, guys.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Let me turn that off. Let me turn
Oh.
that off.
This whole time I thought 3 had a secret fucking.
I thought my
nod
dad was
transition.
behind me.
Yeah, Alexander's definitely been drinking.
That's me. That's my instant transmission from Command and Conquer 3.
Yeah,
Now my ringtone. Sorry.
owned. All right,
Owned.
so
Are you being transmitted?
something like that. We're already live. We've been live. So welcome. It is the 23rd session of Ascension da Sazarin. And as we are working on actually winding this campaign down, which does not mean that your characters will all die in a bloody gore pile at the hands of a god, unlike in the Paladin Partner. It's worth saying that this will probably be like one of our final 3 or 4 sessions here. I wouldn't really let that weigh on your decision-making too much, because I have plans, okay? I have prepped, I have plans, I have things that I know to be true. But if after this session you guys want to write in your character thread or just talk in general about some things that you might want to accomplish before the end of the campaign with your character, feel free to. Of course, we can always bring the characters back later on at some point in the future, since by then they will be established. One thing we actually haven't done before is like take established characters and say, hey, they can go on a West Marches, or they can go on a one-shot, or they can do this, or they can do that. And, you know, something like that would be pretty cool later on. But anyway, just wanted to throw that out there and make that announcement. So when we last had ADS running, you guys managed to make it back into the Alara Manor and witness its true destruction, the levels of destruction upon it. However, clearly some maleficent presence was active still within the haunt. There were strange limbs outstretched from the darkness. A general sense of dread was upon the area, and perhaps even more sinister, there lay a Drogari plot to ambush you by posing as one of the fallen elves from the manor back before it had been inquisitored. And that included a Drider disguised as a giant spider. So there's definitely something afoot, but it also looks like that Drider has been there for some time. So the investigation had not yet concluded when we concluded the session itself. Instead, 3 of the party ran off. So that's always good. But we do indeed have you guys in the aftermath of that round. And so it's probably a good idea if we get everybody in to that section and get the music playing as well. So as we pull you guys in, I will note that the sort of desiccated... Whoa, sorry, Silas, I just yanked you across the map. The desiccated husk of the Drider, the decomposing much faster than you would expect a corpse to decompose, calls to all of your attentions. However, Genra seems to be sort of nonplussed about the situation, and just is sort of scanning the room as if looking for anything else that might be a problem. Meanwhile, I believe Narath is among those who ventured off upwards into the ground floor, up the stairs, as well as, of course, Ashtorium and Blink.
Specifically chasing after them so that, you know, we can bring them back and, you know, maybe short rest.
Nah. Yeah, I know you're a warlock, but you don't get a short rest.
I mean, to
What kind of
be
campaign do you
honest,
think you're in?
to be honest, short rests are pretty based in this mode.
Oh yeah, you guys are. This is your
everyone
first.
gets shit.
This is your first session doing the thing where you don't, have just instant cooldown on everything. So it's gonna feel like a bit of a come down, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
No more high octane action.
Everything's Narath.
Yeah, everything becomes Narath in time, including Derek's. That's going to be the ending of this campaign.
I am you.
What's going to be the ending of this campaign?
I'm going to be you, and you're going to be me.
Not a chance in hell.
Well, yes, hell will be involved. That's how Narath got here.
All right, spiders are dead. Cool.
Yep.
So, is Blink sort of like ahead on the turn order here, or am I actually here and they're standing?
Well, Blake and Ashtorium were going to be looking around as if like scouting ahead up there. So I don't know what their plans are, but while they figure that out, Genra's going to step to the rest of the group that is still down in the basement. Genra's going to say, "What is there? What purpose is there for these?" And gesture to all the dead spiders and the Drider and the Drogari.
Didn't the chittering one say something about how they were promised? He was promised? Dark scratches his scaly neck with his claw.
Yeah, Ro is gonna look a little confused and say, I was not aware that Drogari were involved in the machinations here. So, I'm a little surprised to see them at all.
Genra will look to Silas as if expecting him to know all the answers.
Did I find something on the Drider last session? I don't see anything in my inventory. I can't remember.
Let's see. The records just mentioned that you discovered a chest which had some basic, like, what do you call it? It had some gold and some diamonds and stuff. There wasn't really anything else in there.
Okay. Let me make a note. But in response to her, Silas will say, they seem to be remnants of whatever ill doing was going on here.
Remnants? So no more of them. He has like a sneer, a snarl even.
Well, there's no way to know for sure until we finish exploring the premises.
She'll step one step closer to the pile of spiders. And then she'll like inhale very deeply, and a slight cough will escape her lips. Then she'll step back. Normally I like sense of victory.
Yes, the stench of death is rather unpleasant. Rot, decay. Y'all look around, shake his head and grimace. What are these? What am I looking at?
At some point, these were clearly used for various storages for things important to the upstairs. However, they appear to be laden with dust, as if they had not been used in a long time. And while it's unclear if it's a result of the explosions upstairs, or simple misuse or lack of use for a long time, they do seem to have just been abandoned. The rug beneath your feet also seems that way, Darix. It's like the whole area over here was very seldom traveled, despite the open doorway to the south and the staircase to the north.
Darks will note this. How very strange. Then he's going to take a peek, see. You're gonna look up the stairs, not gonna go up the stairs, but he's gonna look up the stairs.
All right. You'll see Narath sauntering up in that direction after the others. I guess you'll probably overhear his tongue in common, despite the distance.
Darks will sigh and look over at Silas, Rowe, and Genra. It seems the usual suspects have ventured on ahead.
We should keep moving. It's not good to get separated in this place.
No. Stramus knows what other monstrosities await us.
So I saw the dog when we last ended the session. Correct?
Yep. Well, hold on. Actually, let me confirm that.
I have
By the
no
way,
spell slots.
Has anybody figured out what that dog is? Because I know.
You know?
It's brother.
I
You
do
know?
I Blink
Does-
will
what does
very much
Ro know?
enjoy the name of them. Well, Ro doesn't know. I know.
Oh, okay. I see. I do not know. I just have an idea, but I don't know for sure.
Wait, I don't even know what dog you're talking about, but no, you do not see a dog, Blink.
The dog thing that like teleported around.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
I know what
Hiding.
you're talking about. He said that there was.
Yeah.
He asked if Blake saw the dog, and I don't see any dog. So.
Yeah. No, when we ended the session, I was like, you should give me and Astorium a cliffhanger that only we can see as a bit, and you showed us the dog.
Oh, I
deep in
showed
the
it to you,
distance.
but I didn't tell you what it was. I just left it silent. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Well, you gave it away by saying it's a dog, so you gave it away again
Well,
by saying it's a cliffhanger.
we've already seen the dog in the before.
Yeah, not where it was though. And here, you said it was a
Yeah.
cliffhanger only you could see, so I said I gave it to you, and I didn't tell anybody else. That's what I was saying.
Well, now I'm telling everyone else.
Pranked. All right. Well, yes. Well, I did show you what you saw, so there you go.
All right. As I guess everyone's congregating down here, Blink will say, I saw the glowing dog again. And he'll point to the south where he saw it.
What's he expect?
Well, he came out here, rushed ahead specifically to bring them back so we can short rest. But apparently, we're gonna go forward
Yeah,
with no.
like I said, what kind of campaign do you think you're in?
Narath will
No.
say out loud as we venture forward. Are we sure we want to proceed forward so boldly after that fight? Surely we would benefit from taking a second to catch our breath.
I see a glow up ahead. It looks like
No.
it may be the dog.
I know the old one speaks true. I am devoid of any further magical incantation, so it would be wise for us to rest at least a short while.
Silas grabs the chair, pulls it over, and sits down.
Yeah, yeah. Dark's gonna do the same thing. You gotta sit down.
Narath looks suspiciously around the room.
It's a musty
Astorium
room
is
at this
just
point.
gonna
Oh, what did you say, Ashtorium?
Astorium is just gonna walk around the room with his torch up.
Okay. The air around this place is so stale and stagnant that the torches seem beleaguered by any attempt at their utilization. They still glow, they still give you light, but they flicker as if being torn at by a storm. Yet the air itself is just still. It's heavy. Even walking through it forces you to push more than you're used to by walking through the average room, as if the atmosphere is thick with a fog that cannot be seen, only felt, certainly smelled. What viscera inhaled in the basement of this place had been only magnified when you rose up. Instead of gore or death or rot, it was the excess of arcane magics used only for destruction. Genra looks over to one of the tables and immediately begins smashing more of it.
Arath raises an eyebrow at the savage orc, but otherwise continues and says, "Do we wish to rest here or back in the chamber we came from? That place, at least we know, is empty of enemies."
But Narath, if we rest in the previous room, we might be there when the spider's respawn timer is up.
That is not canon.
Darks is gonna prop his feet up. Chair, he says.
The counterpoint chair. I like that. That's good.
Bring chair.
This room is much larger and easier to relax in.
And more
Just keep our
open.
eyes forward and
We're
say
really
our
gonna
prayers
rest 5
and
feet
relax.
from the animal.
Mhm.
Where,
That's not 5 feet. Can't you count?
where is the
100.
young one? Where is the troublemaker?
If you're talking about Blink, he's due south of my position.
Yeah, Blink. Where is Blink? What does Blink do?
He's wandering in the dark where he was just grabbed.
No, I know where he is.
Why are you hanging out in the dark? Stay in the light, bro.
Yeah, don't you remember what happened last time you went in the dark?
Yeah, I know he had a torch. I was just trolling.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. I was gonna be like, if you literally put us in a fight after we've decided to short rest, I'm gonna be so pissed off.
I will say that Ashtorium, as you were like sort of looking over there at that collapsed passageway, the wood actually looks like it's mostly traversable as long as you knock down a few planks, but it also looks like it would have been hell to be crushed under there. In fact, the longer you take a look at it, the more unease you feel until you realize that it's not actually your unease, but Gelter's. Seems like collapsed wood passageways bring back bad memories.
Oh, that makes sense.
Narath will say to Blink, Changeling, the rest wish to rest. How about you come on back, catch your breath a little.
I'll rest here with Astorian.
Narath shrugs. Just don't run into any more trouble.
I'll give you a nod as you leave.
Well, Narath will cross his legs, since we're apparently resting here, and sit down before his book. No, actually, he actually will sit on a chair with his book, and he will begin communing with it to restore his spell slots and other things.
And other things.
While Derek's is sitting, before the short rest truly commences, he will use another, as he's praying, another divine sense to see if, well, he obviously knows there's something good here, but, you know, if there's anything wicked around too.
Okay. Well, Darix, as you sort of commune with that sense of true righteousness and true wickedness that allows you to pick up scents of both good and evil, you're able to put out from your mind the dank air that is surrounding you, the heavy atmosphere that makes it even just a little bit more uncomfortable to breathe, let alone move. And you sense not just the goodness of the beings that have led you through this place so far and shown light where necessary, and not just the wickedness of whatever force lurks at the shadows, tugging at any sources of light in a never-ending battle to extinguish them and move more freely. There's life all around, and some of it wicked, some of it not. But there's something like a signal amplifier, something bigger than all of that. And it seems to be just above you.
And is it good or bad?
Well, that's just it. It seems to be all things at once, and not something that can easily be put to words. It's as if you went to reach out to grasp something to feel its texture, where normally you would expect either something smooth or something rough, and instead you felt uncertainty as a sensory feeling. Not that it isn't
Future formerly known as eternity.
not that it isn't something evil or isn't something good, but that you can't place it in any moment. It's amorphous, but it is of those essences.
It's both good and evil?
Something,
That's not good.
something you have not encountered before, that's for sure.
Oh boy.
It's the golden one again.
Well, he did use it for that before, and he would have remembered that feeling. So,
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if it's something we
Okay.
haven't encountered before, then certainly not that guy.
Darks is gonna rub his temples. He does not like uncertainty. He's gonna lean over to Silas and inform him. Brother Silas.
Something on your mind, Derek's?
Yes, while praying, I have gotten a new sense, something that troubles me. Above us. There's a thing that I have felt nothing like before. It is both good and evil, and not good and evil. I cannot think of what could be such a thing. What can defy metaphysical reality in such a way?
Silas strokes his chin. Has he ever heard of anything like this?
the things that Silas would be familiar with related to a sort of all-encompassing sensation, some sort of combination of good and evil, something that combines the two elements or is of the two elements. It's a pretty short list. Elemental forces, fae, things that are perhaps considered celestial but not necessarily good aligned, some sort of heavenly force. The problem is that each one of those things could demand completely different preparations, and more information would be required to rule out the other stuff. Could also even be something like fallen spirits that were redeemed towards the end of an evil life or corrupted towards the end of a good one. But it's hard to say with only the information Darix has given you.
Some magics are of an ambiguous nature. It's a bit hard to say without being face to face with whatever the source is.
Dark sighs. Back home, there was no uncertainty. Things were, and they were good. and right. Here, it is difficult that just across the ocean, the sea, a land so alien exists. I do not understand.
Perhaps it is all the better that it is across the sea and not here.
I am very glad of it. I am glad that few know of where we are from and how to get there. I mean no offense, but I would not want much of what I have seen on this continent to make it to my homeland.
That's fair. This place is troubled. We can only hope that it's not like this in other parts of the continent.
I have an uncomfortable gut feeling, my friend, that it may well just be.
And you'll see Silas will look at the mark of Savarus that's on his palm, and for a moment the eye will open and he will gaze into it and it will glow, and then the eye will shut.
DM, am I supposed to have no hit dice for a short
I
rest?
already used them before.
Oh, okay.
We short rested before we came to the manor, and you used them all.
Oh, okay.
So you're just getting a spell slot and some. I think we talked about Paladin getting some of the healing back too. The Fine Touch or whatever the fuck it's called.
Lay on hands, yeah.
So we are pressing the short rest button.
Yeah. If you're short resting.
Okay. Yes, I am short resting. That means I get spell slots and some Dragon Breath back.
So Silas, what was your channel divinity here? It's choose a number of expended spell slots. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just met. How many do I get from the short rest again?
You get one.
Okay, so then I'm just topping up, basically.
Yeah, you using all of your first level ones? Or you're topping up all your first level ones? I don't know how many you have.
I'm going to... Do I get to pick any one spell slot, or is it one first level spell slot?
It's one of each, so I also gave you a second level. I don't know if did you already fill in a first level, or did you already have two lying around?
No, I had 2 first levels left, and I had expended everything else.
Okay, yeah. So you have... I just gave you the ones that you got back then. You get 1 second level, 1 first level. It's like one of each, basically.
Okay, as soon as my mouse stops being a piece of crap. There we go. I filled in the other second level.
Okay. Cool. Now, what is the... It's based on your proficiency bonus, the number of expended spell slots. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So here's Silas. Since you were just chatting with Darax, I'm gonna give you something different. Just to let you in on something. So obviously you're missing 1 spell slot still, right? But I intended to make it so that your proficiency bonus at level 3 is 3 for everybody. However, that's really difficult to do in Foundry. So, however, that being said, that means that you would have that extra spell slot, and if you want, you can channel it to Darax as like a form of reassurance or whatever you want to roleplay it as, instead of giving it to yourself. Obviously, you could use the slot yourself, but Darax could also. He's only got 1 out of 3.
So let me ask this. Could I choose between giving him a spell slot and restoring some of his hit dice?
I think it'll be spell slots because you're an arcane cleric, is my thinking. Because it's all about that arcane energy. So you're giving back some of the magic. Because you're a cleric and arcane, you're kind of like channeling your arcane into the holy, into the divine for him.
Okay, fair enough. In which case, Silas will look to you, Derek's, and he will say, Derek's, look at me.
Darks will oblige.
As you make eye contact, some of the arcane vision floods your mind, and you feel a spell slot refresh.
Darks blinks. What have you done?
My connection with Savras allows me to restore some of my magical energies at will. I've just shared some of it with you.
Well, bless you. You do not have to do that. I thank you all the same. You and I, we are the most alike out of this group, I think.
We do share conviction and faith.
If I may be so bold. And we'll also say that we share being level-headed.
Silas will smirk a bit in response, but he won't comment.
The smirk tells Darts everything.
Genra's going to approach you, Ro, after, wiping off some fallen wood dust against one of the less dusty parts of the table. And she'll look at you and say, "You rest alone." It's more of a question than a statement, but it's also a bit of that as well. As if it's an observation, but she's asking why. But she doesn't construct complex sentences. That's all you get.
Yes, well, I'm used to being alone. Have been for a very long time now.
She'll look at you somewhat quizzically, and then her eyes almost narrow a little bit, not in an accusing way, just in a processing way. And she'll gesture to her own temple with one very large orcish finger. Not here.
Are you saying that you are here with me?
Her arm falls to her side exasperatedly. You're not alone in here. And she points at her head again.
Oh. I see. This is true. I have the company of many of my kin within my head, though they are not the same.
She gives you a nod as if she understands, but doesn't pry further. You will know, Ro, you never told Genra that you had this trait, so I don't know if that sets Ro's alarm bells off, or if he just assumes that somebody else told her or whatever, but...
Ro will probably... Okay, so... Did Silas mention of my condition to you?
She shakes her head in a negative manner.
Then how are you aware of my circumstance?
She looks past you and sniffs loudly, and then looks back to you and says, magical things visible to me more easily than others. There's almost a bit of regret in that statement, but...
Something to do with Savras, maybe?
She nods somewhat quickly, heavily or whatever, very, very much affirmatively, and says, yes, Savras.
I see. Well, that makes sense. Each of us, we have our own stories, our own paths that brought us to this place. I am happy to know that I am not alone here, even if I may sleep separately.
She gives you another nod and promptly moves towards another table and loudly smashes it, which may startle Blink.
What the hell?
Genra's oblivious to Blink's what the hell, but still, another smash.
Why are you doing that, Genra?
She looks up at you with deep meaning and like seriousness in her eyes and says, "They not finish smashing this," and smashes it again.
Norak
Dark.
growls, and he says,
Gets
"Damn
up
it,
and
woman!
runs.
I am trying to focus."
And Darth gets up and runs. He's just hearing violence.
Blink, as Genra says this, and Narath says that to Genra, Blink will say, "Ignore him," and he'll toss her his crowbar.
What is happening?
Genra enjoys smashing things, so you put 2 and 2 together.
Genra catches the crowbar without even looking at it and immediately brings it down with a humongous effort, and it's an enormous roar of cracking wood that splinters everywhere, finally smashing another chunk of the table free. As she does this, the hound in the distance seems to poof through the door.
This is how the DM tells us to get moving.
Yep, that's exactly right.
So, we've successfully rested, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can imagine a time lapse in between all of that. But
Right.
So,
Before
with
Genra
Genra
approached
smashing,
Ro.
he
Yeah.
says, "Now that you've alerted everyone, get a move on."
Okay,
Well-
but what if we go through that door? Then he'll point to the other door.
I would rather follow where.
Oh, it's locked.
How do you know
looks
that?
like
You didn't go
it's-
there.
Hey, you have to
Partially.
say you open.
He was talking about the main door. He was memeing about the side door, and then he was gonna try and open it while no one was looking.
Oh, I get it. He's pointing it out, saying,
Yeah.
yes. As you
Is that
approach
door
the
unlocked?
door that the dogs seem to phase through or disappear through, you'll note the thickness of the air has not seemed to have gone away or intensify. However, there's a distinct lack of the smell of anything rotting over here, as if you're farther away than really it would make sense from the miasma from the basement. Something more plain seems to be here, as if it's been cleansed recently. So what are you doing
So
with
can we
this
open this
thaumaturgy?
door?
He's trying to make the door fly open.
Ah. Is he doing
It's only if it's unlocked.
That is true.
Is it unlocked?
Oh, I tried to open that.
Yeah, you didn't say it to me, so.
No, it's this room.
The DM didn't think of everything.
You're reaching to unlock the door when suddenly you just hear the mutter of Narath's voice, and out of the corner of your eye, maybe the swishing of a hand, and suddenly it just flies open.
Revealing a very weathered but still intact statue room, and the statue itself that held the secret entrance to the basement being fully untouched, undisturbed.
I knew I was magical.
Vu.
It gleams golden as you approach, shining as if awaiting your action to unearth the hidden passage once more.
Oh god, did we open this the first time?
You went around the back. Blink did.
Oh, okay.
Genra looks around and says, Why elf so big?
Also, I did cast this.
It is
before
a
my
statue.
short
Someone sculpted it out of rock or
ritual.
metal.
Why make small thing big?
Genra know what statue is, but why?
I don't know. Maybe it's a goddess they worship, or a war hero? Also, Blink is disappearing.
That's just because he found the hidden passage.
Yeah.
Do I recognize the figure of the statue? I don't.
Well, are you guys actually going down there?
They just
Yes, we are.
they just pushed down.
Oh,
Fuck Ginner,
Well,
she's not
Blink
allowed
is,
to
but
ask
he's not
questions.
rushing ahead.
Wait, who's rushing ahead?
No,
Nobody?
I'm not. Blink's going down
No
there
one.
now.
How do you get in there?
Up.
You better-
Emporium's
No, go up. You gotta go up,
Skill
Nara.
issue.
You gotta go right
Issue.
here and then up.
It's a maze.
And
It's a
it
hidden
won't let
maze. Yeah, you go. Yeah.
Issue.
What?
No,
It
up.
doesn't let me go up.
No, up.
It's not letting me.
Up.
I don't know. What the f-
Oh, he did it!
Holy shit, he used his brain.
It is pretty. It's pretty stupid. I'm just gonna.
What the fuck?
You are going to die.
Oh, Silas figured it out.
Wait, I don't.
Does my detect magic go off?
Real life history check of how to use this.
Genra, help me. I forgot how to get down.
There you go.
Alright, help me with the big elf.
That's right.
Does Darix also journey with them? That would
It
be
looks
the
like he
question.
Darix
said that
is
he has to
dogging.
take his dog
Oh,
out.
okay, gotcha. Well, does
It's real
Ro?
life
Does
dog instead of-
I'm guessing Ro will help Genra figure out how to get down there. At
Yeah,
least.
yeah. That's why he was like, Genra, help me.
Yeah, because the woman who's never been here. As she steps
Surely you
through
know
the
how to
hidden
do it.
staircase, she remarks, "I think go inside, big elf."
Well, when they're big, they can fit a lot of space inside them, right?
Then they bleed big.
Exactly, Genra.
I'm gonna.
Sure
That's
whatever
me
we
moving.
face next will also bleed big.
All right. Well, we're waiting for Darix to return. You will. You'll definitely remember this place. This is
Oh yeah,
where
this
you.
is where the egg was.
Yeah, this is your path to get to the egg.
This is where Darix lost it on Narath for intimidating.
Well, Narath intimidated, and then they were like, "Just dispose of them. We're trying to destroy the dragon egg." And Narath was like, never mind." Or Darix was like, never mind. They die.
Narath
Yeah.
was just instinctually right.
Well, if you intimidate a
Narath-
broken clock twice a day, it will be right.
That's right. When you intimidate every single character you interact with, eventually one of them will turn
I
out
think
to
you're
be a bad guy.
exaggerating.
Blind Draconin finds a nut. Blind Draconin finds a nut.
Rakuten?
Eh?
Hey, Narath, you can't go that way yet. One time.
I'm the most
Detect
dangerous
magic
black forward
going
because
on.
I have
So
dark
much
vision, so I'll just see
ADHD.
everything.
Did somebody say Dracodon 64?
Dude, that was
Right.
what a
Oh,
wild
dude.
game, dude. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Now we got to make that.
At least I can. I think
feel
I
like,
found a way to fix your issues. By the way, ta-da! Now you don't have the random vision of void.
Dude, I can't wait to play the next Cosmorarchy mission and have a character just be like, "Now go hit him up."
Oh no!
Yeah, my brother watched most of Weekend Wage today, so he's become much more familiar with all the things.
Next time we do a Cosmonarchy campaign, my character is just going to be Zeratul, and he's just going to tell everyone, void them if you can. Every single-
Yeah, I
He's
can't
gonna have
play
one voice line.
Balethal. If you're trying to summon Darix out of pure anger,
Wait, does that mean Ashtorium can be Ashtorium?
No, flame knives isn't
we
canon.
can find our Gantrathor.
Yeah, that's true.
We need to hit.
Alexander, there's a Protoss talking to Genra. Come quick.
He's here. I'm pretty sure he came back.
We need to hit him up, advisor. So every single line is just something about making more units.
He'd be like, he's out of energy. Make more units so you got one with energy.
On gas, one game.
You need more.
Out of
In order to make more units, I got to get more
That's
gas.
pretty good.
More units, yeah.
It should have a 1 in 256 chance for a unit's ready line to be replaced with him saying fake unit.
No, that's dog though. That's shopkeeper dog. If there was a, I don't even know what you would do for a shop dog advisor, because I'm pretty sure it would just be like like when you spawn as anything, as it doesn't actually matter what race you spawn as. You're just gonna, he's just gonna be like, Terran's really hard. That's it.
You know, his advisor should utilize the mission objective system. Like when you play as Terran, you get an objective. The only objective is build Cyclops.
I like the idea of him. He does this agenda pushing thing where he'll find games where Terran loses horribly, post them, and then like just let me see them, and then hope that I like buff Terran because of it. It's really funny. It's a really funny way to try to play the system. Problem is, I always see his skill issues. So
Am I back?
you are back. Is Alexander back? Thought I heard him laughing about being Protossed, but no.
Alexander is being brothered.
Yeah, still got brother to do.
You doing, brother? Ew.
Where did he even say that? Oh, Derek's must step out to take his cannon out. Okay, that was 6 minutes ago. I thought he posted it in the server, so I just didn't even look at the chat log. That's pretty good.
Oh no, yeah, it was.
Bro's not letting us go ahead because there's something really important about the pop-up.
His dog is probably pulling one of those
reveal.
big Chad moves where like he takes like the longest piss in the world and then he shits like 5 times in a row.
Dude, my dog, honestly, for the
Grab some
longest time, he was just not pooping. It was like 3 days of not pooping. And then when he pooped, it wasn't even that much, right? It was normally, like abnormally large amount of poop. But it wasn't like for the amount of time he didn't poop. But since then, every time he goes to the bathroom, it's ridiculous. It's way more than you would expect. It's not like we're overfeeding him. He just has so much. And so I'm at this point, my headcanon is that he's just like, that's all of him being backed up for 3 days, going out over like the course of a month.
Yeah,
He had it in his pocket dimension or something. I don't know.
But I used to make the joke about my boss's old dog. I'd tell people that he was like a gallon of mashed potatoes with a spigot.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up, dude. And very, very accurate. Spooky.
Dogrix.
Dogrix. So I think, just as a heads up, since we're still waiting for Dogrix, we will be doing the if you don't hit, you hit Dale half damage thing. I like that idea as like a very quick patchwork system. I can sort of imagine, it would be kind of funny. I don't know, it wouldn't really work. I guess it would work in a one-shot where you actually had really accelerated level gain or something. But it would kind of be funny if, like, at level 1 you actually can miss, and then at level 2 you deal, like, quarter damage, and at level 3 you deal half damage. But I ain't doing that.
What did you think about if you hit it under AC, it's half damage, and over AC, it's full damage?
Yeah, that's basically, if you miss the AC, it's half damage. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. If you would miss a target due to AC rules, then you're just going to deal half damage instead of not dealing any. I think I know that like cantrips are kind of hand-waved away as like, oh yeah, because they're cantrips, you can totally fail them. So you'll use like Eldritch Blast, and if it misses, it just does no damage, right? But I actually think it would be better if they also were like that. So like all saving throws that give you half damage if you succeed on them, I think is a good system. And I don't really see why it wasn't ported to combat in general anyway. Although I do think that D&D is just a very, like Baleathon and I have talked about this before, but D&D is just a very confused system because it used to just be like almost pure roleplay with some wargaming, and before that it was pure wargaming with not very much roleplay, and it's just it's vacillated between those, and it's still trying to be all things to all people, basically, so, you know.
Yeah, like, it basically started out as, let's take wargames and turn it into a roguelike. With, like, you just randomly roll your character, and, like, whatever your stats you roll, like, that just determines what class you could play. And then you're just expected to die and just keep creating new characters until eventually you roll a good one.
Right. Which is an interesting idea for a tabletop game, but it's not what we're playing D&D for. At the same time, we're not playing...
Play D&D for,
yeah,
right?
we're not playing D&D for no combat at all. So there has to be some rules for that, but like the rules are trying to be.
Well, they've been adapted repeatedly.
Yeah.
As like the way people play the game has changed, but they've never redesigned it from the ground up for how the game is played now, as opposed to like, because obviously the attributes don't really make any sense if you're not rolling them, because half the attributes are just worthless to most classes. So it's just a really confused game by this point, because there's been like 4 different eras of how you play D&D.
Yep. And that's how I knew that that's how I knew it was time to get Alex back. I guess we'll use this as a pee break time, I suppose.
And someone will leave to go to pee,
You should
and Alex will come back.
You should hide the map, and then when Alex gets back, we'll tell him the campaign's over.
We all died while he was gone.
Yeah, I just
walked into a room and we were just deleted by a dark god.
All I do is I put you into the like world map or whatever. I'm like, yeah, this is. But I delete the tokens, so you guys don't have characters on the map anymore.
Yeah.
He comes back to a black screen, and that being the last chat.
Yeah, we just tell him like Super Satan just teleported in and killed us all. So.
Here's how we really get him. Hide the map, and then we all leave the VC for like 5 minutes.
He would think his internet broke or something, but what happened?
Dog.
He wouldn't really be wrong. His dog did break his computer. Void them if you can!
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I heard everything, you slimy, disgusting serpents.
Protoss. Actually.
What, are you mad that I plan on playing Zeratul?
You are Zeratul, yeah, you're a tool. Ha!
Yeah, it's even spelled that way.
Zeratul.
Tool.
If
Super Satan killed us all. I'm sorry to say.
He did not. I was literally here. I heard Super Satan did not. Also, Super Satan would be terrified of Darius. Darius is too powerful for Super Satan.
If you play as Zeratul, I'll play as Ashen.
Oh no.
No, you gotta play as what's this? Ashtorium's friend or whoever in that horrible campaign.
Yeah, you gotta be Mara Dune. You gotta say, "Oh, Ashtorium."
Dude, I want to have the next Cosmonarchy like one shot every campaign, and just tell Alexander that we're all gonna be Terran, and then we all make Protoss characters when he's Terran.
He would just leave the chat.
I would just be like, well, I'm just gonna kill my party members whatever I can. Just
you become that one shot's
Mason.
Mason, dude. That's great.
Yeah, I did. I'm secret, like overtly. I'm super friendly. I'm like, oh yes, of course. Yes, I love Protoss. Truly, the caretakers of the universe. But deep down inside, I'm like, you disgusting, sun-soaking, no-mouth freakazoids.
I'll feed you to my pet Zethrakor.
And then the one campaign we finally convince Alex to play a Protoss. We all secretly make Ascension characters.
Oh,
You
that
know,
would be heartbreaking.
I would be devastated. I'd be like, my character commits suicide. And I just roll another one.
My character didn't
My
realize he
character's-
was supposed to be a Skozy. All right, so now that everybody's back, I think everybody's here anyway. We'll be good to
Were
proceed.
y'all gonna
I
do a
agree.
pee break? I heard while I was
Oh,
walking.
well, did
That
you
was
not
the pee
also
break.
pee? That was the pee break.
No, I did not pee, but I do not need to pee. So.
All right, well, press on for
That's what
now.
the jar is for.
Brain, the lizard.
That's what the jar is for. You can't say that.
My uncle said that every day when I lived at that place. Horrible
What do
memories.
you say?
No, they were Dunkin' Donuts cups.
Yeah, they were Dunkin' Donuts cups, and they dribbled down my fucking side of my house for a while.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
What?
that was Uncle Piss from like way back. That was,
Yeah.
What? I've never heard this before.
yeah, that was when I was living. What would this be? This would be before 2019, so that was a while ago. I've really come a long way, guys. I pay my own rent.
Can
and
Uncle Piss be my Cosmonarchy one-shot character?
Yeah. One shot as in I'm one-shotting him on sight. Yes. Yeah, sure.
Then I have a secret revolver. All right.
He's the Necron that explodes.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Hey, Uncle Piss, you want to play
Oh,
Russian
you know what?
roulette?
That's
You go
something we
first.
don't have in Cosmonarchy. We don't have any Necrons.
Necron?
All right, listen.
Necron.
I don't have time to explain Necron. Let's go, boys. We can... All right.
Happy birthday.
Okay, so Ro and Wrath are going first since they don't like us, me and Blink going.
Yeah. You guys came down there and you
Hey,
saw
guys.
Blink and
I mean, Ro
Astorium
can
just
see in the
standing
dark,
there.
so
Yeah.
that actually makes sense.
Go ahead, Ro. Do your thing.
Genra looks at you, Ro, and says, and nothing else. Just watches. Also, Narath asked earlier if his detect magic went off, and no.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, so Narath proceeds next to Ro.
Hey, there's not
I see
what
light
I
around
thought
the
earlier.
corner. I'd be surprised if any torches are still lit.
Someone.
Oh,
Wait,
the
I'm moving
illusion
Silas
light
by
is
accident.
still
I meant to
here.
move Genra. Sorry, Silas.
Oh, it appears the
Is Silas here?
what is it? The fireplace? Is that what that is?
It's a hearth, yeah.
Easy.
Or
It
hearth,
was
okay.
storm for teleportation when you were here.
Storm intentionally goes up to it, but does not cross into it.
Dark's
The
is
hearth
getting
is still
terrible
lit.
flashbacks. He's got bad deja vu right now.
All that
Also-
work to lay into this place, and they do not get to the corrupt heart.
Also, guys, I just realized we're backtracking. What
Mhm.
lazy developer! I can't believe. I'm kidding.
Reusing maps.
Imagine
He has
just
to write an
Darks, you
ending
get
in
smited.
3 sections.
All right, Silas is here. Don't worry. He's back. He was probably also listening.
Yeah, I was listening.
All right. So you guys were approaching the hearth, and what was happening with that? Zeratul. Ro said.
I think Ro is remarking that he's surprised the hearth is still lit.
Right. And
After,
then
you
Narath
know,
said that they
everything.
didn't even kill the corrupt hearth. They didn't even destroy it.
Yeah. That they basically bombed the building and still didn't destroy the part of the building they were keeping the dragon egg in or whatever. So, I suppose who is going first?
As you approach the hearth, Narath, of course, your magical radiance there is going to be revealing the magic latent within the hearth.
Narath will step forward since no one volunteered and say, "The young should not have to risk what the old will soon lose."
Darks rolls his eyes but says nothing.
The wrath
proceeds.
intimidates the fire.
Oh shit, you guys gotta get in here. There's women.
Don't get in there. Don't get in there.
Narath can't talk to
Narath
women.
wasn't supposed to be able to go there.
Oh,
Narath's a dummy.
Darks would not go anyway. That would not work.
I said Narath goes in.
You didn't actually. You didn't say
Yes, I
anything.
did.
No, well, you didn't broadcast that. So.
Yeah, he said it and then stepped immediately. That counts, right?
No, he did. I didn't hear him say anything. He just said.
I did.
All he said was, "The young shouldn't have to risk what the old."
No, he did say it, but I don't know if you would have had the reaction time to stop him anyway.
No.
Astorium pushes Narath.
As Narath steps towards the light, it extinguishes. And a rippling sound fills this stale air. The sound of 1, 2, 3, uncountable numbers of mouths chanting something unbelievably vile to the ears. An enormous creature emerges from the shadows, one you have seen before, flanked by a monstrosity you're all too familiar with.
It's literally called monstrosity.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is it the Harlot Slayer?
Please roll for initiative.
6, as usual.
Oh yeah, I forgot to have Blink roll for initiative in a better way. But there is actually such a thing as initiative advantage, so I'm going to give you that for the next time.
I rolled a 22 on my second attempt, so I go first now.
Yeah, let me edit to combatant.
Astorium.
Alrighty. Lads.
Is this the thing that's both good and evil? Like, it is evil.
No, that was above you.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't have felt it below me?
I told you that you felt it all around you. The bad stuff, and then the good stuff was, also all around you.
Gotcha.
What the fuck is that thing?
Yeah, 3
That's
crowds.
the boss we fought at the manor.
Link's gonna take a step back.
I think he's gonna shoot it.
I have advantage because of my assassin.
Who's echoing?
Not me.
You?
I think it's Shambler.
Yeah.
Am I echoing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
I am. How about now?
Let's see. No. Oh, wait a little bit.
What changed?
You're good now.
I have changed.
You're good now.
You should crowdfund Shambler some headphones.
All right, so what was the result of all these rolls? I see. You have an 8 and then a 20.
So I rolled a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And then 17 for damage.
Okay.
Epic.
The bolt streaks through the air and hits one of the screaming, screeching mouths with extreme precision, basically beheading it. A piece of skin that feels like it should have eyes but doesn't flops to the ground, screaming no more.
I'd make a quiet joke, but this isn't a coxie. I don't think there's anything to do with my bonus action, so... Yeah. If only I had cunning action dodge.
Yeah.
Astorium is going to just
Punch.
move over and then...
Going right in.
I think he's going to
I'm gonna
grab
get attacked by both of them.
How much movement do you have?
40.
Holy shit.
Astorium can do that.
Guy's faster than the speed of sound.
Astorium's going to grapple.
Grapple, you say?
Yes.
Oh. He knows.
Just going to tackle the fucker.
Dude, 40 feet of... So
What do I
he's...
roll again?
It's you
I've
can
had
do
too much of the
acrobatics
green
or
stuff.
athletics, but acrobatics is probably better. All right. Well, that's an easy grapple. You grapple one of the creature's arms. The other looms threateningly.
I need more arms.
Gelter thinks the same thing.
Hey Google.
What else can I do while grappling?
Isn't grapple a bonus action? Can't you punch him?
Yeah, you can still punch him.
Okay, then I will punch.
You can only punch once, though. You can't do, like, the flurry of blows stuff or whatever.
That's okay.
Advantage because he's grappled.
Toronto.
Well, I tried.
All right, so that'll be half damage. So that'll be 2 damage to bludgeon the monstrosity. It barely seems affected.
2 damage feels almost more disrespectful than this one, to be honest.
Ashtorium, this creature's bone-white complexion is given way in the shadows. Its secondary arm seems to extend beyond the reaches of what should be possible for a limb, and it grasps at your head, surging necrotic energy.
I know that sound.
Holy.
You will take 12 necrotic damage due to its miss. But because you have imposed because you have imposed upon it your grapple, it seems incapable of moving, and it's very displeased by this. Revealed from the shadows, a creature jumps down from a nearby perch, and giving a nod towards Ashtorium and the monstrosity, surges towards you, Darux. This creature is clearly lithe and elven in nature, yet it dares to swing at you with a greatsword.
Holy.
That will be 11 slashing as it strikes out against you.
This is nasty.
Then it releases a blinding burst of light from its... Oh, hold on one second. I seem to have pranked it. Okay, there we go.
No boss music, is it?
Do you think this is a boss? Anyway, I need a DC, I need a dexterity saving throw. You're looking for an 11 or higher.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
That's going to be from Darux, Silas, Genra, and Ro.
And Rogue.
Oh, never mind. Not 20.
There you go, easy.
All right, we're looking for dexterity saving throw.
That's right, 11 or higher.
That's basically a coin flip. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Oh shit!
I said basically a coin flip.
Tyler
It really is a
Skinner.
coin flip. Come on, Sleep Crow.
Abyssal Elite.
I hear no music.
I turned up the volume manually.
Oh, there it is.
Those music's angry. Silas?
I think Silas might have fallen asleep.
1 second, guys.
No,
No, he's
probably
awake.
getting work. Work is probably becoming a problem.
Well,
Or those restaurants sent an assassin.
They got tired of
They
him.
do the poisonous food.
alright, well, I
Maybe
guess
he
we're rolling
hasn't
the
been
back
showing
there.
up lately, so they're angry and they're gonna come get his money.
All right, I'm sorry. What was that?
It's your turn.
X throw.
And you... Or no, it's not your turn. You need a dexterity saving throw. You were looking for 11 or higher. Everybody has passed so far. All right, easy enough.
Holy shit. Oh, baby.
Oh my god. Many of them.
An arrow is loosed from the shadows, targeting Narath for 8 piercing damage.
My false life protects me.
Okay. The creature saunters forward and gestures towards Silas. Its laughing is cacophonous. I need a wisdom saving throw of 15 or higher.
Ooh, I'm good at those.
Are you 15 or higher good at those?
Yes, yeah, yes, he is. All
My
right.
god.
Nice attack, bro.
All right. Well,
Oh, god damn it.
Now he's gonna smash Ashtor.
Oh.
that'll be
Oh,
13
no, that's our boy
bludgeoning.
down.
Oh my god, he's about to die.
As the chorus wails
yes,
upon
yes,
you,
yes.
Ashtorium, you hear Gelter exclaim, "Oh, that hurt!"
Is the chorus facing away from me?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you're interrupting the... Okay.
All right, that'll be 16 damage as you pierce another of the creature's heads. Looking like it's only got 3 more left.
There you go, Ro.
Okay. Let's see. Can I actually reach this guy? Yes, I can.
And you will have advantage on
The
melee
heads up,
attacks.
guys. Last time we killed this thing, it devolved into a different monster.
So... Well, Ro mostly wants to pull it off of Ashtorium and make it focus on him, because... Otherwise, Ashtorium is going to die very quickly.
That's right.
So, I'm going to pull up my Great Axe,
Mhm.
and I'm going to attack with advantage here.
All right.
Hell yeah.
And we're going to roll damage.
Hell yeah.
And so there you go. He slams the Great Axe right into the back of this thing.
All right. That's going to be, doing some good damage to it then. Ah, yes. Yeah.
And we're going to follow up with a bite attack as well.
Hey. Yeah. Minimum damage.
And Rosemaw is going to bite down into the back as well, trying to tear into the creature and draw its attention away from Ashtorium.
Creature seems unconvinced as of now.
Oh boy.
An elf seems particularly interested in the alacrity displayed by you, Blink.
God damn it.
A
No,
rookie
that should
shot
be-
strikes you in the shoulder for only 2 points of damage, a glancing blow. With a grimace, he tosses his hand crossbow away and leaps to the ground.
Oh boy. Goodbye, darts.
Well, hold on. Still misses. Okay, that'll be a glancing blow for only 1 point of damage onto Darix, but still the scimitar draws a nick of blood.
Oh, hello, darts.
Oh, we're doing the system where we always deal damage now?
Yeah, but it's half
Yeah,
if you
it's
miss
half,
the
half
AC.
on a miss.
Wait, no, you can't.
What?
Why? Really? You changed it now?
I said that earlier.
Yeah, we've been
Yeah.
playing the whole combat like that.
Oh, I had no idea. Well,
You should be happy. That means that you don't have to worry about missing
Do
anymore.
we add a D?
yeah,
a
but it's
D8
also bad
here?
because
Oh, shit. Get
Oh my-
rid.
I'm already down to 12 HP and Astorium's already down to 1.
Yeah, so Astorium's actually guaranteed dead next attack.
What are you talking about?
Genro, with a roar, leaps to defend Darix and strikes down the Drogari in 2 fell swoops, the first severing critical arteries inside the man's chest, and the second striking him with the flat side of the blade in a blunt attack that sends him crippled and falling bleeding to the ground.
Okay, that nice weapon.
So
master.
does this mean we're gonna need more short rests? Because, like, we obviously will take a lot more damage this way.
Maybe. But there's also other things that have changed, like I've given you way more recovery, so... I think you'll be...
Recovery?
Yeah. You got all sorts of spell slots that you wouldn't get normally.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
From the... Oh, okay. So I have 2, yeah.
Alright, that's going to be 3 damage as she backhands the Drogari that struck Darix initially. And that will be the end of her turn. Well, she'll move to the side in case Silas needs something.
Yeah, alright, Silas, kill the Drogari.
Yeah, how's that Drogari looking?
Untouched, basically. He's very well armored for a Drogari.
Alright, Silas is gonna draw his shield and spear, and a crackling energy will surround the metal tip of the spear as he comes in.
Okay, so then you'll have to do your weapon damage.
Oh, so Booming Blade also always gets off then in that case.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that change because of this. For the better, in my opinion. Alright, that will be 3 piercing damage and wreathing the Drogari in energy. Thunderous energy. He looks at you with a death stare.
Silas gives him a grin as he prepares for any retaliation.
Does the...
Go ahead.
No, well, it's
No,
not
it's
Blink's
your turn.
turn,
It's
so
your turn, yeah,
he
yeah.
shouldn't be interrupting. What's up, Silas?
If we're doing the combat thing, do you also want to move forward with cantrips being bonus actions?
I think the only thing about that is that most people in this party don't have an easy access bonus action, so I wasn't sure about that just for turn balance. I'll say not right now, but I will consider that for next session.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Okay.
Is the Drogari looking at Silas now, since he...
He's still facing you. He just turned to look at him for a moment.
Doggy's on his turn.
So if I try and move, he takes a swing at me, right?
It's not your turn, bro.
Oh, it was my turn.
It was, and then...
Doggies.
Now it's your dog's turn.
Yeah,
gonna
alright,
heal
cool.
you.
Kiki is here. Wonderful.
Hopefully he starts healing people or something.
Oh shit.
He's a battle hound.
Oh, damn.
Is it the Night Fox?
He's the kind of dog that Blink would very much like. We'll just put it that way.
Well, damn.
All right, well...
That's-
Oh wait, no,
That
that's
one
supposed to be
misses.
with advantage. All right.
Wow.
You rolled the
That
exact same
one's
thing.
miss.
Man, that is...
Do not ones.
That one.
Okay,
The dog blinks into action, biting at the Drogari and attempting to grapple it in the process. Sort of like nipping at his heels, you know what I mean?
Why is it a
Dark
dog like
ones.
Blink would like?
Because
You'll
it's a
fig-
dog that Blink would like. You'll figure it out.
Yeah,
Darks wants to rush to, Astronium's aid. Which he can do. Does the Drogari take a swing at me if I move? I assume?
He can, but will he is the question.
It's disadvantaged. Well, it hits anyway.
But if it's disadvantaged, then it will deal like half of the damage on top of it if it misses, so it'll be quarter damage. It's a pretty minuscule amount. And that's if he wants to do it, right?
Yeah, and there's a Silas and a dog. Yeah, Derek's is gonna rush toward Astorium to provide support.
The Drogari allows you to pass without contesting you.
Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast Let me see. Where is it? Cure wounds is an action, not a quick action, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's an action. Okay. So no, we are not going to do that. Instead, we're going. No, lay on hands is also an action.
Lay on hands is bonus in this way. I just didn't change it in your thing.
Oh, okay. All right. So we are going to Astorium, lay on hands, heal for 7. I roll.
Yeah, that's funny.
All right.
This feature has no undead and constructs.
Okay. Do I get?
Oh wait.
I don't.
Oh shit! It has no effect on undead and constructs.
Wait, does necrotic damage deal damage to constructs?
No.
So
Constructs are
Astorium shouldn't have
immune to
taken the
healing, like-
insane.
Wait.
He doesn't have resistances or immunities listed as that. He has resistance to poison. He has immunities to disease and sleep.
Oh, I've healed Astorium earlier in the campaign.
Yeah, I'm just making a joke.
And we just say
Oh,
that
why are you
Astorium
taking
is a
me
player
seriously?
character gets healed.
Well, I don't know. You got rid of your life, so I thought it was for real. I was like, oh god. All right. Okay. No, that's not good here. Okay, then I'm just a divine smite. Do I get an advantage or whatever?
It's looking towards Astorium, so if you wanted to step up one, you would. You're shoulder to shoulder with Ro.
Right, there you go. I will now. How does divine smite? It's just guaranteed. Oh no, I have to roll my attack roll first.
Yeah, you attack and then you smite, and that hits normally, so you deal full damage.
Okay, damage. 2d8. Yes. Does it 2d8? And then I roll my attack, right? And then I add my.
You add your damage from your Morningstar. Yeah, you roll your damage, and then you roll the 2d8.
This creature counts as a fiend?
It's an aberration.
Oh.
Alright, there we go.
Alright, for a combined total of 13 damage, you strike at the creature, Darex, with holy radiance from your Morningstar. Oh, actually, I think it should be. Shouldn't you still got it? You got to equip your Morningstar +1, dude. You're supposed to.
I thought I did. I did.
You keep rolling with the other one, so you might want to change your
Oh.
macro or something.
Oh, I did it. Okay. What's that mean?
Like whatever you're using for your shortcut, your favorite, whatever you're
No,
doing.
your
but
hotbar.
did it change my stats at all?
It just
Like,
I just did one more damage to it. That's all.
Okay, 14. Okay,
Yeah.
now yeah, no, it was celestial. It's celestial, undead, and fiend.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, aberrations are not considered fiends.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
the
you get
other.
to kill.
There is a subclass that gives aberration. It's the one that like wants to annihilate itself.
Oh,
beautiful.
based.
I don't think Darex is going to be like that.
No,
Yeah.
definitely not.
That's Shambler's Darex
All right,
or something.
so I use my quick action and I use my action, so that is my turn.
All right, that leaves Narath. Son.
Alright, so Narath is gonna rapidly reposition. And then he's going to be holding his Book of Shadows in one hand and making gestures, arcane gestures with the other, muttering in a low voice, before suddenly the eyes of his, the mouth of his book opens, and a dart of energy shoots off in the direction of the abominations to his south. The measured template does not place, but the resource is used.
Can you
happens-
ping where you want it to be? I'm guessing here, so that it doesn't
right
damage
here.
everybody. Yeah.
So it will hit basically everything but my friends.
Yeah.
And that happens, a little pinprick of light will hit right there before erupting in hellish screams of the damned. So, what the hell does that mean? Do they take half damage?
Yeah, they take half
So
damage.
you still roll a 3d8.
Okay.
They rolled really good.
Pity.
They're like, we're made of the hellish screams of the damned.
That's right.
That's right.
1 damage?
1 damage. Oh my god.
Oh no, that did full damage. I'm just subtracting it weirdly because of the heads.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's 13.
All right.
It was 7, right? So, or 6 damage because it was rounded down.
And then, as that happens, once the screams die down, Arath will say,
Assassin! Now is your time. Save your comrade.
and you'll find that somehow inspiring. You have advantage.
Somehow.
You know, it's a lot easier to tell myself it's inspiring if you don't. say that it's somehow inspiring.
That's the joke.
All right. Blink, just as you're about to move, a legendary action is used by the enormous creature.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Well, Darks,
Goodbye,
it's
friends.
nice knowing you. But I think
Oh my
we're both dying.
I'm going to need Constitution saving throws from all affected parties. That is Genra, who of course I will roll, Silas, Darix, and Ro.
Okay.
Oh boy. Okay.
So
Okay.
hopefully I roll well. Yes. Nice. Not so nice for Silas.
Yeah.
And
So,
probably Genra.
Blink being in the corner is pretty good.
All right, 2 rays of radiant moonlight shine through, striking Ro, Darix, Silas, and Genra. Genra and Silas take the brunt of the damage, it would seem, with 13 striking them both. But then Darix and Ro stand tall, only sustaining half of the damage. And now, Blink, it is your
This is
turn.
a lot scarier.
Yep.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be bringing us up. Make sure you hold on to some single heals for us.
Yeah, well, guess what? We're not gonna have any heals by the time we're done fighting this thing.
All right, that's another one of the heads down. Blink, you've only got to deal with 2 more of the things. The chorus seems to be dying down. The screeching and wailing is calming for a moment, and the movements of it look slow, vulnerable, and brittle. Oh.
You have
Yes.
Oh, shit.
That's 2d6 crit. Is it so? Do I multiply the sneak attack damage?
Whatever it, when you roll critical, it'll
Yeah.
do it automatically. So it should anyway. All right.
Wait, plus dominating dagger? Question mark.
Yeah, it's you roll an extra damage die, so just 1d4, and rather than it being half, we'll just give you the full one. But in this case, it was 1 that got pranked. All right, that's 26 damage. That dagger may as well have been a javelin from the heavens as it just streaks through the sky, through the air, sending ripples that make Genra, Ro, and Darix's, well, Darix doesn't have hair, but everybody else's hair stand on end as it arcs between them. And the creature lets out one final bellow before both of its final heads collapse and burst under the pressure from the absolutely absurdly good aim of Blink. And the creature falls to the ground, defeated.
Rogo P.
Ro?
Go pee? What?
Is it because his hair is
Are
standing
you
on end?
commanding me to piss now?
Top
Dominating
10
piss.
D&D
Yeah.
quotes of all time. Are you commanding me to piss now?
I'm so confused.
Maybe Alexander meant to say Darix. I honestly don't know. I think that's what he meant to say, but he just said the wrong character.
What?
You said Rogo
Said-
P.
I I said rogue OP. Yes.
Oh!
That is not how he said it at all. That is
Dude, it
not
really
how he
sounded,
said it at all.
it really sounded like you said rogue, go pee now.
No,
It's rogue OP?
Yeah. We get it now, but that was...
No. No.
I was like, I didn't think it was that funny. I mean,
No.
We all thought you said rogue.
We all know what you said.
I was very confused.
Us too.
I heard, and I kid you not, Rogo P.
Rogo P now. It was a statement.
Yeah,
I honestly, I really thought he was just saying in response to that, Ro P's, but that's what he thinks should happen. Or I was confused. All right, Astorium, Rogo P now.
I got Astorium.
Oh wait, hold on. Blink's commandeering your turn. You hit.
Well, it's a good thing we have a rogue who just can murder everything.
Yeah, that's pretty helpful for rogues. All right, the monstrosity takes a shot square to the chest, and where blood should exude, instead it's liquid white, reminding you of bone. Astorium, it is your turn for real now.
Astorium is gonna hold the grapple and keep punching.
Hell yeah. Now, since you didn't have to spend your action to grapple, you can do your full round of punches. Okay, that hits.
Big boy damage. Yes.
All right, that crits.
Rogue OP.
All right. Pow, 6 and 7. All right. Do you do your flurry, or are you going to save that?
No, save it.
All right.
If you live long enough.
As a reaction to the second strike that you levy at it, the creature looks towards you and it attempts to retaliate. You can reduce the incoming damage by doing a dexterity saving throw and actually making it.
I think that kills regardless, right? Yeah.
He needs 8 health because it only halves it if you pass.
Oh yeah, that is true. But at least he'll be just regular downed and not extra special downed. Dexterity.
Do we have extra special down now?
I don't know, dude. The idea of him staying alive or only barely going down seems more preferable to just dying with extra.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you take too much damage, then you just automatically
it has to be
fail
double your
your
health.
saving throws.
Yeah, it has to be way more though. Well, it has to be. I think it's double your health to kill you, right?
Yeah, that's just outright kill.
Outright kill.
But I think there's a different threshold that's like you lose one of your
death saves. Yeah.
Death saves, yeah.
Lucy?
Well, Astorium, make the check.
What? Which? What
Dexterity.
am I rolling?
Dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Oh,
All
really?
right. I'd say that's a pass. Do I be kind and reduce the damage? That's gonna knock you down, Astorium, as fire sears your internals. Your grasp on the creature falls limp. The creature remanifests, this time seemingly more interested in striking down those that are further away, having already dealt with one. A burst of thunderous energy roars out from it, and I'm going to need Constitution saving throws from Silas, Genra, Ro, and Darix again.
Yeah, I'm really glad I don't stand near that guy.
I crit succeed.
Holy shit.
So does Genra.
Does that mean I take no damage? Is that...
That should be a thing, but I have not allowed it. Let's see here. Okay, wow, everybody just barely succeeded. That was pretty base. That's going to be half damage dealt to all of you. The thunder reeking through you all, but not quite dropping any of you. Oh wait, no, Dark's just got down.
No,
Dark's is
Ah,
down.
I should only taken 4
Hey, that-
HP, right? Damage?
Yeah, that
You
did
only
full
rolled a 9.
damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought half damage was freaking 5 or 4. Why did I
Yeah.
take?
yeah. I don't know how much damage you did take, and I can't actually go back and do it. So.
Well,
Yeah, I had 24 HP. Oh, okay, yeah. Now we should be fine.
I plus forward, but if you guys had less than 9 health at the time, then that would have been pretty.
This is the hardest fight ever. It's not even close.
Also, that guy's
Hard.
invisible now?
Yeah, I don't know why that happened. To be honest,
To
that's
be
an
fair, we
interesting-
did kind of cheese the spider fight. Kind of ambushed the shit out of him.
It's not cheesing.
Did the
it's just
Drugari
playing the
pass
game.
a Constitution saving throw?
Pretty sure of it.
Oh yeah, I meant to roll for him too, but I got hung up on the bug. Drugari did not pass the Constitution. That'll be 9 thunder damage to him. Oh wait, doesn't that make him move? Hold on, let me go back and read it.
Oh, yeah, I think
Yes, it does.
knockback, right?
10 feet away, yeah. So he just goes flying into the corpse of his fallen one that Genra had sliced up earlier.
And then he
Pass it
takes
on
another
like
D8 of thunder damage from Booming Blade.
Isn't that
It's not
willing?
willing. Yeah, it's not willing.
Aw.
I personally,
opportunity
I
to-
don't know why that's a rule.
Yeah,
like,
I
isn't
don't
it?
think
Wouldn't it be a nice combo to do it? You know what I mean? I don't know. That's just
Yeah.
me.
that's
Yeah.
like
All
just
DM,
like-
do you want to change it right now?
Yeah. Roll the damage, son.
Also, the monstrosity is invisible
Hell
for me
yeah.
for some reason.
Yeah, we can't figure
Yeah,
out why.
everyone already marked on that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, it's still there. You can mouse over it and everything.
I can still see it.
Oh, okay.
Link sees monsters at all times. He's schizophrenic.
Rising
Well, yeah,
from
he's standing
the
next to him.
rising from the corpse of his fallen, this Drogari once again grabs hold of his greatsword and affixes his gaze upon you, Silas.
So, question for you.
Mhm.
If I use shield, what does that do now?
Shield is an actual level 1 spell, is that correct? Yeah.
Yeah, normally it would raise my AC by 5, which would have, in a normal case, it would have prevented the attack from hitting. So is that just a spell slot to do half now?
I think it would be best if, since it's a spell slot cost, it outright blocks the attack, as opposed to it being... That way there's like a little bit more power in it, considering you're using a spell slot. So,
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
okay.
Yeah, what about blocks the attack and keeps your AC +5 until your next turn?
It already does that.
Yeah, I mean, but it's still keeping the original effect where it raises your AC, but for the next attack you take, it blocks it.
I don't immediately see a problem with that because level 1 spell slots based around defensive utility are usually underwhelming compared to offensive ones. So I'll leave that as is. Another arrow is loosed from the sky and drops Genra to the ground with a sickening penetration of her torso. She growls, but she's not dead yet.
It's not going well.
No, it's like crazy because there's like 4 of them, and there's a bunch of us, but it doesn't matter. They hit.
Yeah,
so
we're
hard.
okay. We killed the big one. And we're gonna get the monstrosity. It's got a third of its health off.
But yeah, but the problem is this isn't going to be the last fight.
No,
I
it's not.
guarantee
And
But yeah, we're gonna rest after this though because
Yeah, we're gonna have to
Well-
rest. Like
Yeah,
straight
long
rest. Well,
sleep.
It's a good thing we have a celestial dog.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
This is true.
It's alright, guys. We got a fireplace. We're gonna roast up some chorus. Take another short rest.
No long rest. There's no way. No, short rest will not be enough. You're crazy. I'm not. Darks
That's
ain't
another
going anywhere on a
spell.
short rest. Screw yeah. Y'all can go by yourself.
I think Ro, if he rolls high on his hit dice, would be fine, but everyone else is probably fucked.
Yeah, it's
Speak for yourself, man. I'm chilling.
You
Yeah, Narath too.
Narath and
Well,
Blink
half
and-
the party is good.
Okay. Ro is gonna walk over here, and
Yeah, he's still here.
pretty bad
So.
at this point,
Yeah.
and he's gonna slam his great axe right into this guy.
All right. Remember, you have like, let's see, you hit twice and you got hit twice, so you have 4 sin dice right now. Just remember that.
I'm gonna expend all 4 hit sin dice. on
Yes,
this
yes.
guy.
The sin dice. Oh, it's actually 5 because you bit one attack, right? Oh no,
Oh,
never
yeah,
mind. That
that's
was
true.
it. No, you hit
that
and
is the
you
second
bit.
attack,
So those were the 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have 4. So you expend all 4.
So yep. So what is my bonus per sin dice? I always forget.
Let me quickly re up
plus 2.
my head. Yeah, it's your prof bonus. So it could actually be plus 3 now.
Oh, okay.
So that's
So
a
that'd be
plus
plus
12 to
12.
hit, and you also add that to the damage, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes. Do I have advantage or not? I don't know which direction this guy's facing.
He's a little too adept for that.
Okay.
I think,
We'll do normal
anyway. Yeah, just
That's
you
fine.
can.
With a plus 12.
I don't know if it matters. I was
unless
gonna.
roll a 1.
I was trying to think about it, and I was thinking about nah.
Oh yeah, 28 to hit.
Classic.
You obliterate him.
It was.
And then we'll add our
that was a
plus
base
12.
11, by the way. That started out as 11. All right, 17. You nearly sever this creature in twain, bringing it down within an inch of its unnatural existence. It seems to spew this thick white bile out from your attack that solidifies and calcifies upon your blade, instantly giving it a jagged, bone-like appearance.
And then we're gonna follow that up with a bite, even though he's probably gonna regret this. But, he wants to kill this thing as fast as possible.
All
All
right.
his friends are really not doing well.
That hits.
Yeah, so he has 2 sin dice again.
He sure
right.
does. And that will be 4 damage. It's still barely staying alive. But it's
Okay, well-
it's essentially it's like teetering on the precipice of death.
Well, that's gonna be the end of Rose's turn. Hopefully, Genra passes through death save.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
Darts is here, so he'll be really
yeah.
She's got 1 negative on her.
Yeah, but Darks could go down.
Silas,
Darts shouldn't go
it's
down
your turn.
between now and then.
There's only there's 5 actions that are all our turn first. We're gonna kill this thing.
Yeah, you
Dragari's
never
next.
know when another Dragari comes out of the darkness. Stabs Darks and
Emerging from the corpse is a Dragari. Stabs Darks and goes back into the corpse.
If they had that
Thankfully,
discipline to stay
Poe can be
hidden
cruel, but never
while
that
we've
cruel.
killed all their friends, like props to them at that point, you know.
Oh, they like bones.
Oh yeah, the big chorus monster's dead, the monstrosity's gone. Now is when we're gonna come out, guys.
Hey, he was
Okay.
sitting here this whole time. He just took a while.
We're just watching in the corner, you know. Oh, they are
Seeing-
degenerate. So maybe they was getting off and watching his rivals get stabbed.
It's Silas's turn.
Seeing enemies on either side, Silas will throw 1 magic missile at the monstrosity and the other 2 at the Drugari.
Nice. Always deals full damage. Okay. Let's see how those 2 go versus the Dragari. Okay, all right. Silas, you make it look easy with your little, magic missile throwing out of one hand this way and a couple out of the other hand that way, and it's gonna blast the remaining vitality away from both monsters, leaving only the ranger left. Though as the monstrosity is felled, it releases an immensely loud screech, one that sounds like it's trying to move heaven and earth in the process.
Oh,
Yet, rather than a screech back or some other call, you hear the fateful sound of footfalls above.
Well, that's terrifying.
Hope the dog can heal. Or it can blink away.
oh, I get it. It's a blinking dog. That's the bit.
Blink. Fuck.
The hound seems to reactivate the whatever the hearth in the process of its movements. And then puffs away at it.
Okay, everything's dead.
Gotta get Genra up.
No, actually, not everything's dead. There's a
No, there's one Dragari left, yeah.
Well,
That
Dragari
Dragari looks like
up
he's
there,
planning a
reinforcements
retreat, but yeah, there are the footfalls of things above moving in the,
Okay, well,
If
Astrid,
you wanna-
is he's in death throw state, whatever?
Yeah, he's downed.
Okay, well, I'm going to use my last single point to get him out of that.
Okay.
Wait, you don't have anything for Genra?
And then I'm going
Well, he's
to
gonna have to use your wounds probably on Genra.
Yep.
Why does Silas have 0 health?
He has 10.
On my screen is 0.
On my
Yeah,
screen
that
is
is
zero.
weird. Yeah.
Do we want to add one more D8 to cure wounds because everyone's taking more damage?
No. I'll adjust that later.
Owned.
Yeah, it does suck that I'm using spell slots. It's like
Yeah.
for dog shit healing.
Well, healing
Well,
in
it's
general
really
is
bad.
probably, if you remember the plans, like healing is going to become temp anyway. So, but that's for later. We don't have to worry about that right now.
No, I don't remember the plan, but okay, cool, good to know.
Because spell slots are going to be something that you regenerate per turn or whatever, so it'll be a lot easier to use. But then you would have infinite healing all the time, so it has to be temp. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense.
Well, okay, well,
That'll
they're
be
not
fine.
dead, dying, so
That's right.
good.
You've done your holy duty. You feel a sense of warmth and comfort in that.
Yeah, that's good because Darks feels like shit and he looks like shit, and yeah, he's actually going to step behind Ro.
So when we hear these footfalls upstairs, so they're going to be coming through the statue most likely, right?
That's what it seems like to your ears, Ro.
Okay.
Great.
Well
Yeah,
then,
that's my turn. Well, hopefully they're friendly. Oh wait, by the way, can I even divine sense? Can I divine?
Divine Sense is listed as an action, but even if it was a bonus action, you did use your stuff in this turn, so you'd have to wait for your next turn.
Yep, that's not worth it right now.
All right, Narath.
Do more than 1 damage, homie. And actually, yeah, step in front. Completely.
No, you said the Dragari was looking like it's gonna leave. What are we doing?
Yeah. Roll intimidate. Do something. Intimidate.
Question mark.
Question mark.
You guys could have just gone through the hearth.
He could have, but
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been brilliant.
Why would I go through the hearth as the guy at full health? You guys are all wounded, and Narath has a martyr.
That's right. You all need to die.
He would buy time.
Why would we go into the hearth when God knows what's in it?
Well, Narath knows,
Well-
but that's definitely not God.
Well, Narath doesn't know either because that's not canon.
Yeah, that's
right.
true. Shambler knows, but that's definitely not God.
No, definitely not.
God is a Zerg.
Definitely.
I hope I'm not. God.
No.
That would be very sad.
That is not a Zerg.
I think the problem is our only choices are either we go into the hearth or we face whatever's coming down from above.
You guys saw the dog go in the hearth though, so that would be signal.
That don't mean the
This
dog's
is
been
big.
running through this whole place. Like you know.
Just do it.
Just Narath.
Yeah.
Well, the dog is trying to.
Well, yeah,
lead
no,
us
I'm trying
somewhere,
to
obviously.
think now because
Yeah,
I'm
the
thinking, am I
dog
trying to
is.
scare the Drogari, right, or am I trying to kill it?
Do pick something. We don't
Trying to
care.
kill
I'm
it would
trying to
scare it,
think.
so who cares?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
we just don't want to get shot by an arrow.
Those are essentially the same thing.
Yeah. We just don't want to get
No,
shot by
just
another
touch
arrow.
balls.
Just touch his balls.
The Drogari feels a cold reach around.
By the way, can I just say, chill touch sucks. Like, this spell sucks.
Yeah, it's a
Stop
cantrip.
healing. That's really hard counters trolls.
Yeah, it
You
does.
don't have like an actual you don't have Eldritch Blast or something.
Yeah, he just
Something
built
good?
his
I have
warlock to be
Primal
the first-
Savagery, which gives me a D10 acid damage that I can then boost with my strength salve thing that I have.
So no
it
Darks,
would
no,
be
he
a
doesn't.
1d10
Okay, how
plus
is he a
2.
warlock with no Eldritch Blast? That's like the thing. That's like what.
He
they
wanted to be
do.
different, dude.
Because
You picked
I'm
the
a
worst
pact
spell.
of the-
Eldritch Blast, the only good cantrip, and he doesn't want to use it.
Oh my god.
No, he's got chill touch, dude. He's using it to stop the Drogari from healing.
Yeah, he's got chill touch, and he does 1d8 instead of Eldritch Blast doing base 1d10 before you put all the upgrades
Instead
on.
of that, I get all the cantrips in the world.
Yeah, he's got a lot of cantrips.
Yeah, all of the worst cantrips. Yep.
No, dude, he's
Yeah.
he's
I
got.
get to message you. I get to spare the
Just
dying.
end your turn.
Oh, he has spare the dying. Yeah, that's important.
But you keep
he could have used
talking
that
over
on
me.
Gunnar.
while I'm
Okay,
trying
you
to
know what,
do
that
my
is
stuff,
actually-
so
Could've
that's
used that
why
8 other
my
times.
Turn's taking 12 years. Anyway, breath weapon.
Oh yeah,
That's not in range.
that is.
It's not.
Isn't
Oh,
that
you
thing
can
on
step
a-
closer, right? Or no?
Isn't that thing on a ledge?
Can I?
Oh no, yeah,
How
you're
do
at
you-
max.
How do you breath weapon up?
You can shoot it up.
Refund resource.
No, you can just
Okay.
aim your head up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but
in that
it's-
case,
it's too far.
Narath will. How am I going to intimidate a fucking degenerate, though? That's the real question.
All right. You
How will
can-
I
I-
intimidate a guy who just watched us murder 4 people and a giant
That's
monstrosity? Like,
that is. Yeah, that was what I was thinking too.
Okay.
What?
Alright, so
it's your turn.
I'm trying. Yeah, for some reason it signaled my
That
turn
was his
again.
turn,
It was
Steven.
reminding you.
Because I keep getting fucking
He was
interrupted.
reminding you.
Good lord. Anyway, Narath will say something like, I don't know. Run before I wear your corpse as clothes. There we go.
Oh, that works.
Let me my intimidation
Hey,
check.
Yeah, good enough.
All right. Well, this guy looks like he's about ready to dip set. What do you
All
do?
right,
Blink?
he's gonna
All
murder him.
right, so I have a action question.
Okay.
Can I run over and get my dagger without can it be my item action?
Yeah.
All right, so in that case, I'd like to main action attack with the crossbow.
Okay. This will be
Rolls
without
600
advantage.
damage.
You hit.
Damn.
It's my first regular damage roll in a very long time.
I know.
All right. You look like he's very worse for wear between Narath and Blink attacks here. This has been not a good day for him.
All right, so that's 20 feet.
Yeah.
He'll-
So then you have 10 feet left.
He'll pick up his dagger using his item action, and he will cunning action dash to get the hell out of here.
Blink's like, I'm gonna leave Astorian behind.
He'll tell Astorium to follow him on the way out.
Okay. All right. See you
He
later.
just
Blink.
pushes Genra to the ground as he runs by.
Yeah, he just shoves her down.
All right, Blink. I'll shade in what you find later.
All right.
Well,
I think it's a little cruel that you did that. Ashtorium goes right before this 1 HP Drogari.
Yeah.
thank God.
But I guess he can dash, so it's fine.
Yeah, Astorium can get out
Astarion
of
could
there.
have gone up there and murdered the Drogari.
Yeah, but that would be
Astorium's gonna retreat,
yeah.
and he's gonna take the dodge action.
Hey, couldn't have you just dashed through the?
Yes.
All right.
He could have.
He's running. He's
I
running.
love it. I love Astorium.
I think he's trying to run away. I think he's trying to run away.
Yeah, the Drogari is dashing away towards the to greet the newcomers.
Yeah, there's newcomers. Great. Okay, time to boogie.
Yeah.
It's time to
so-
run.
So Ro is gonna say to everybody, I hear them coming from upstairs. I think our only chance is through the hearth, as the dog showed us earlier. And anyone who doesn't make it through, well, it was good knowing you.
Jesus.
And then he's going to dash.
He literally laughs like that as he's running away.
Honestly, that's totally within his character to do.
Can I reload, redo my turn, and go dash through the fireplace? That'll make these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what Astorium does. That's what he
Yeah.
did.
That's what he did.
That's Torium's
You guys
stand.
see
He
the
does a
women?
last stand for no reason. He's just like, I will die for no reason, like in the movie. Okay. Everybody boogies.
That's right. Everybody does boogie. Ro just has to end his turn.
Oh,
You know,
sorry.
you know. I just thought, gang. You know, I just thought.
Hmm?
We didn't have to fight this at all. We could have all just ran over.
No, because
No, the hearth turned off.
No.
Yeah, the dog.
I literally tried to
Oh.
do that and got
Goober.
jumped.
Oh,
My
that's
throat
right.
jumped down.
That's right.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay.
It wasn't until after we killed the monstrosity that.
Yeah, that's when
they added
the
heart.
Blink the
Ah.
yeah. So when Blink killed, or no, it was Silas who killed it, and then the dog reactivated it. Anyway,
Gotcha.
Genra looks at Silas and says, "Was good knowing you, but you will make it." And then proceeds to move to follow the rest of the.
It's so sweet that
You will
she
make my
has
door.
faith in him like that.
All right, Silas.
How can I mason this?
No, he's actually a good guy here.
Silas will cast magic missile on the hearth. No, I'm just kidding.
He's like, we'll all die together.
Do it from the other side.
I
Jimmy.
was an agent of the Dark Ones this entire time, Darix. Now that I know
Yeah.
that you work for the Starfather, your mission ends here.
Yeah, Silas peels off his face as a star spawn the whole time.
Well, the star spawn are good.
He was a proton.
they're good.
They don't have to be,
He was there to...
but most of them are.
Yeah.
Not when they're around Darix, because Darix hates Protoss, right?
That's right. That's right. Darix hates the only good thing
No,
in this
he doesn't.
universe. Oh.
That's not true. Dark does not hate good people. He hates bad people. Actually, he doesn't even hate bad people. He's just like bad people. They just,
That's right.
you know, they need to be beaten. That's it. They need to be beaten, and sometimes they have to be killed. You know, it's just sad, but that's how it goes.
So Silas, what is
Just like
your
putting
action?
putting a rabid dog down.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's like, well, the dog, it got rabies. You know, can't help it now. Oh, I imagine in this world you totally could just.
He's
cure
mathing
rabies.
something out. He's doing some kind of calculation.
Silas,
Dude, Silas, what are you mathing right now?
Well, yeah, I don't understand.
I don't know what he's doing.
I am.
He's gonna execute the Blink Dog. He's like, can I make it?
There's not even
So-
a blink dog out there.
Silas will come up to you, Darix, and place a hand on your shoulder, and you will feel healing energy surge through your body.
I didn't know you could heal.
He's a cleric.
Sick. Oh,
Ooh,
what
Max.
a
Better
roll!
healer than
Max, roll!
Pow! The magic
Pow.
surges through you, Darix. It's like your wounds just got punched by healing.
Your wounds got punched.
Yeah, but it was
And then
I feel Ashtorium would be proud of this moment.
All right.
he'll look between both of you and he'll say, "Don't make me come back here."
Yeah, right. Like in reality, we would all be running, you know, at the same time, right? Like we would all be looking.
Go run, buddy.
Dark's like grabs the rat. He's like, "No time to be up.
No, you're not
An idiot
grabbing
martyr."
He's trying to
Why
save
would
you.
you think that? Why would you think that?
Because the rat is
No.
an idiot.
No, that's silly. No, I refuse.
Okay, well, good. Then you're fine. I can just dash
Yeah.
through.
Yeah,
All
just
right.
dash. Be free.
Whee!
Through the hearth you go, feeling magic pulse through you and push you into a familiar but different place.
Ah, woman!
Yeah.
Kill it!
Not you, Genra.
Not you, Ginra.
You want-
Yeah,
you
Genra's
want-
not a woman.
She's not
You're-
soft.
you're-
and pregnant.
you're-
Halfway true.
You're not like those other girls.
Yeah, she likes it when things bleed.
End your turn, woman lover.
I'm
Lover
just
boy.
going to because I, you know.
Who are you? Oh, you're curing Ashtorium?
You can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah, I
dashed.
can.
You used
Oh,
your
I dashed.
action.
That's right. I dashed. I
Oh,
can't do that. You're right.
devastated.
I can't do that.
You're swinging them back, boy.
You're correct. I can't do
No.
that. It's illegal.
Detect magic within 30 feet of you.
I interrupt your turn.
Ah, shut up! You can't do that. You're out of the combat.
Anyway.
Get out.
Well, can I keep my animal handling check?
Sure, but for later. All right, Narath, what are you doing?
Narath is moving over here. Do I detect anything on either of these bodies with my detect magic?
Not anything you can just reach in and grab, but yeah,
You should just
I do
run.
detect something. Which body has more magic on them?
they both have lots of magic on them, but the one with the full armor would probably be the one that has more magic on them.
Okay,
What an idiot.
so
He thinks he's
Narath
gonna
will
loot these
spend
bodies
his action
while
to loot
an
this
army
body.
is marching down there.
That's our boy.
Remember when he said he wasn't gonna stay down there?
Yeah, you gave me the idea.
Yeah.
Well, why did Silas not get through?
He didn't.
I didn't have enough movement.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you healed
This is
Darks for
gonna
no
watch
reason?
Narath jog by the corpse. His detect magic is gonna flare. You see a look in his eyes. You guys, we make a look of eye contact. I don't know what your expression is, but a look of, hold on a second, in Narath's eyes as he turns around and he quickly attempts to search the Drogari body using his main action.
I'm just gonna let you know we're gonna try to figure out how to turn off the hearth. So.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
when-
not until Silas gets in.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah, but we only have to wait like until next turn for Silas.
But when you look back, Narath, it's like Silas is lagging in a multiplayer game. He's still running towards the hearth, but he's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Can I use my bonus action to
Running in
hit the
place.
other guy?
No.
Guys.
No? Okay.
While he's like
What the
looting the
fuck can I
body,
use my
Silas is
bonus
running
action
in
for?
place.
Nothing. You can pass your turn.
I
Why
can't
would you-
push Silas closer to the hearth.
I can't intimidate the body to loot it for me?
That's actually a Diablo 2 barbarian skill. Where you literally yell,
Okay.
you yell at a body, you go, whoa! And then you can get an item from it.
I guess I could actually roar in the direction of, oh, he shot me.
Of course he shot
That's
you,
the
Yeah,
dipshit!
you're a fucking idiot.
You're so dumb.
Oh, I wish you had failed that. That would have been karma.
Hey, I got something that was worth 999 when you first put it in my inventory. Okay.
An arrow sails through and strikes Narath, and then many more footfalls. The grinding of stone
Oh,
reveals yet
wait.
another passenger.
Reaction.
You can't see.
It shot me.
It's not
I
60
think
feet,
that's-
and you can't see him, so that's definitely
Oh.
not happening.
Fuck.
I appreciate
I
the
think
idea.
funny thing is that Shambler thinks that he's gonna ever be able to sell any items.
Yeah, we literally
It's not
ended
about
3
the goal,
sessions.
bro. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil you, but this might actually like turn a fight around.
All right, I'm gonna try to
That was
drag
totally
Narath
worth it.
into the hearth with my extra movement.
Oh my
He's kicking and screaming.
Perfect. What do you
"No!"
think, Narath? Are you a willing creature?
Can I loot that body anymore?
What the-
I,
Can you please say yes so he dies?
He's trying to get a new
No,
character.
let me
like,
loot it.
right
Like,
now
I
at
can
the
loot
end of this
it. It's
campaign.
gonna be my turn. I have enough
He wants to
movement.
play a new character for 2 sessions.
Just knock him out. Just knock him out.
I looked at the clock and thought, wow, you guys aren't making too bad time, and then this fucking happened.
I know. I
Fine,
just.
fine. I'll go with
Uh,
Silent. I'm
Why
not
are
gonna
you
get
so
another
insistent
fucking
in being a
jam.
loot goblin?
I've always been a loot goblin.
It
That's
is
been
true.
Universal.
He has
isn't
always
Diablo
been a
all
loot
my
goblin.
I'm just warning you that when it's Rose's turn, he's gonna try to figure out how to turn off the hearth.
Okay, everybody's in. Thank the Starfather.
Does
Oh, hey,
anybody
that's-
say
that's not
anything when Silas brings Narath in? Does anybody mention anything? And that
What?
of what something like what Darix's player just said that everybody's in, or no?
Yeah, Darks is like, like just staring at Narath very sternly.
You don't know anything.
Yeah,
Me
he-
and Jack
I bet the
at
dog.
the same
No,
time.
he has an
We
idea
did it at the
because
same time.
why did it take y'all longer than it should have? Unless you were screwing
Okay,
around.
why did it take longer than it should have? But Silas already was lingering around when you went in there, so
This just
you have
isn't
no
important.
reason.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
not important.
Yeah. Anyway,
As you all
Ro's gonna
pile
say-
in, Rose counting the people. Is that what's happening? What's going on?
Yeah, and Ro's gonna say, now that everyone's in, can someone turn off the hearth? Do we know how to do that?
Darks looks over at the woman.
Yeah, a woman pops her head out from behind the box. She's got sort of this look of very much like almost primal warrior-ish, but she speaks perfectly fluent Common albeit with an accent none of you have ever heard before. Oh, that's everybody.
It is everybody.
She
Can we
snaps her fingers before you can even continue, and the light pushes
Wait.
out.
I've seen this woman before.
Yes, Ro, you have.
I don't remember where though.
Can I pet the dog now?
The dog does not seem to warm to you initially. It tolerates your presence and proximity, but as you approach it with your hand, it sort of recoils a little bit, like leaning its head a bit away from you.
Darks slumps forward on the box, clearly exhausted and rather relieved. He wears it very openly.
Will you also note that this box is the same box that...
Yes.
Okay, that you found the dragon egg in, and yet it's,
Yes.
reconstructed?
Yes.
Okay, alright. Just making sure.
How, who, what, when, where, and why, my lady?
Have we met before? I seem to recognize your face.
Ro, you recognize this woman as the woman who had been scrying on the interrogation scene, if you recall, back
Oh, that's right.
when you were seeing them.
Do
You were the only one who saw her.
Do you work for the Sazarins? I recall you. Somehow I saw your face during the interrogation, but I don't recall how.
The woman looks at you with a wry smile and then looks back to Darix and says, "Always so many questions with you. All of you. But it is only right. I suppose I should be upfront with you." And she perks herself back up even further. To a height that's much higher than you expected, and there's a strange sound of trotting as she rounds the corner, revealing that she is, in fact, a centaur.
She...
The big lady.
Darks just blinks and stares openly, slack-jawed. This is completely like, huh? In his head, you can see him trying to understand how this creature came to be. He just shakes his head like,
Would Ro be familiar with centaurs in any way?
Well, they can be guardians of Arbalor, a Fey world, a realm that is not typically accessed by mortals.
Okay.
Oh, that explains Faye. Huh?
Would Blake know that?
I don't know if Blink would know that, because didn't you make his character abandoned
Yeah.
by everything? So I don't think he would have any connection to Faye. But what I will say about Blink is that he'll feel a sort of serenity that he's never felt before standing in this room, and one that feels really ill-fitting for this room.
How did you fit into the... He's points back at the heart. How did you...
A perceptive question. Well, you see, I did not go in that way. Would you like to see? And she
yes.
gestures towards the wall. By the way, anyone who's watching will note that Genra's busy staring at the dog, but when the woman steps out and reveals her equine self, Genra will say, "Oh, great warrior."
Why is it so calm?
She looks down at you
Wait.
from her posture and says, "This is home for you."
By the Starfather.
That's not what I expected at all.
But wait. Madam, Miss Lady Horse Elf.
I am Eatenia, at your service.
Lady Eatinia, this crate. We took it. It's not supposed to be here.
The last remaining remnants of this place from before the Inquisition's magic. They struck down the structure so thoroughly that, well, all that's left are dust and echoes. But it was the perfect opportunity to provide a gateway to Arbalor, my home. And she gestures towards Blink, who's, I'm assuming, staring outside at the
Yes.
background.
He's like almost afraid to go forward.
Yes.
So what's in the box?
Oh. She quickly undoes the not flesh wire wrappings of the box and opens it up, revealing a veritable mountain of berries and fruits. I thought you might
Good
need some
berries?
food.
Ro looks shocked. This is the exact opposite of what he expected.
I think it's worth noting that since the picture opened or the wall opened or however it happened,
Yeah.
Blake has been like shell shocked and has not moved. Like he's frozen, staring,
yeah.
staring outside.
Yeah, for
as
Blake
if,
and
as if he
Go.
he has no idea what's going on behind him. He doesn't know that there's
Yeah.
a bunch of food that he likes. Nothing.
Yeah, Blake will be looking over and seeing just like it's like the scene out of the most wild imagination you could have from someone who enjoys nature or finds himself drawn to it. There's an undeniable pull towards it, but also this sense of momentum as if you cross this threshold, you will be greeted with a very different world.
What? You see, you are not a celestial, and you are not a demon. Or what are you?
I am a centaur.
Centaur. I am a Draconet.
Yes. And Ro is a gnoll, and Blink is a changeling, and Silas is a human. Ashtorium, a creation meant for war, but so much more. Narath, another Draconin. Genra, an orc.
How do you know if you are from... Well, I suppose you're like me then. You have come here on a pilgrimage.
Of sorts. She has some mirth about her. It's almost refreshing for Darix, I imagine. She seems very calm, tranquil, and good-natured.
Yes, he is absolutely elated. He's like, finally.
Blink like reaches out with his left hand, like almost like trying to steady himself on Eatenia.
Yeah.
And without looking towards her, he just goes, Can I go, please?"
She pats you on the shoulder and allows you to... Seems like a signal. Little ones should be running free. That's what Arbalor is for. At least here in the gateway.
Blink will step forward.
My lady, another inquiry, if you would please humor me. Did you know your canine companions seem to have led us here. Do you know who we are and what we are doing?
I know that you seek the truth, the nature of these elvish abominations. Is that a fair word for them? Well, I usually watch my language here in the gateway.
Darks is just beaming. He's just so happy.
Oops. Oh, Frank.
Closes on Blink.
Sorry,
before he
Blink. It
can
was a
get there.
trap.
He slams against the wall and he's just like, what the fuck?
Link just gets eaten alive by the dogs.
Oh, shit.
Oh. My heaven. Why you said the destructive magics of the Inquisition allowed you here? Do you not live across the sea? Are you from another realm?
Yes, another realm. But you speak of it terrestrially. I speak of it cosmologically.
Oh.
Arbalor is not a place where you find it in a map or in travel. Arbalor is not another layer of the sky, as the Tenebral is a layer of the ground. Arbalor is another place, and its gateways appear when Arbalor decides it. Even us custodians of this place don't always know why it manifests where it does. But this is the way of your path.
Well, it beats fighting the Drogari.
They will not come through and desecrate this place, will they?
You are all under my protection, as is Arbalor's gateway. While I cannot promise that they will not reactivate the hearth, we can proceed through this threshold and close up where we need to. My hounds will, of course, be informing me of any developments as they watch. The light is a natural avoidance for the ones so accustomed to pure darkness.
Narath! Narath, come! Behold such beauty.
Narath will, by the way,
His eyes
know...
closed.
Yeah, to answer Narath's question in text, he asks about the Feywild and the implications of this gateway. Narath has only ever heard tales of Arbalor and will definitely be familiar with it from like a scientific study purpose, but he'll have never been here. Of course, his master, his maestro, his patron, will have longed for an invasion of the place, but it seems his influence has, to a degree, faded.
By the way, very clever name. Arbalor, Arbor, haha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Arbalor, that's
Place
how
of
it's
forest.
spelled.
Because Narnia was.
Yeah.
Well, Narnia would also confirm the existence of the Star Father.
I would say that Silas will also be very keenly aware of what Arbalor is in terms of legend, but never have been able to access it. It's more of like his is more of an academic study, whereas Narath was made perhaps more aware of some of its implications due to the idea of like, well, if I ever get it, then if I ever get to it, then I better loot it all and pillage it and stuff. So,
Is this
What do you think of the
walkable?
idea that Narath was sent on a goose chase for one of these gates and just never found anything?
yeah, that would be fine. That would be like, it would be a secondary objective because they're so rare. Also, what did you
Is it-
say?
I've only
Is
ever
this-
heard
is this walkable?
rumors of these.
No, it's deliberate. I'll explain it when we have the whole party there. But yeah, it's not. What were you saying, Narath?
I've only ever heard rumors of these gates, my lady. So I must ask, is there any danger from tainted eyes witnessing this entrance? Some secrets that should not be witnessed?
She sort of gives you a nonplussed shrug and says, "If our Lord does not wish for you to remember, then you will not remember."
Opens his mouth as if he's going to speak, and then for a second, he actually looks rather pleased with that answer. And he says, "Thank you." And he ventures around to go join Derek's.
Genra continues to
Eyes
attempt
open.
to follow you and like hold on to you because she's just trying her best to
it's just
shepherd
like-
you.
As she's doing that, Narath will pat her on the shoulder. He's bigger than her, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, so he pat her on the shoulder and says, "Thank you, little one, but that won't be necessary." And then he will walk on his own.
Genra sort of nods and then looks over at Iatenia, but then looks over at Silas.
Silas is looking at Iatenia, and he's kind of silent for a while. He's like looking between the centaur and then looking into the gateway, and then he finally says, "I would not be one to deny such an opportunity, but I must say that it seems a bit suspicious that this would just be here after everything we've been through. Is this real?"
Well, if you are too suspicious to cross, you may not know an answer that satisfies you. But perhaps dialogue here can rest your suspicions. I do not fault you for them. You have been through much. I take it from listening in on a previous conversation of all of yours that you did, in fact, commune with a different sort. But Arbalor is not of celestial nature as Darux over there represented. Arbalor is, well, neither strictly holy or unholy. If you could imagine a third thing, that would be Arbalor.
Do I believe her?
Well, she seems quite earnest. And it also sort of tracks with your academic knowledge of Arbalor that, you know, paladins and demons have both attempted to gain access. And Arbalor sometimes gives access and sometimes does not. So whatever it's testing for or selecting for is not the same as most mortals would assume. To be sure, it's a place where very few have spoken. Also, I will say that for Darix, Ashtorium, and Narath, all of you will also be, at this point, all of you will also have the same experience that Blink had, where your worldly senses, for a moment, leave you and are just immediately enveloped by this enormous sort of cacophony of sound, smell, and sight. It's as if colors start to seem a little bit more rich and everything seems to be a little bit more fragrant. And even the sounds feel louder, but not in a way that is typical of proximity, more so that as if it's coming from within you instead of outside the world. It takes you a moment to grapple to these new dimensions, but eventually you do indeed.
By the drakes.
Narath mutters.
Would Nulls know anything about Arbalor?
Not. I actually think this will be completely new to Ro.
Okay. So Ro has been listening to everybody, and he's just gonna say to this woman. I think I need to see this Arbalor place for myself. Your description of it is intriguing. And then he's just simply gonna walk past. Right? Okay, walk past and kind of help Genra.
Yes, Genra's sort of staring out, not quite in the same slack-jawed manner as Blink was earlier. Iatenia turns to... Oh, go ahead.
I was just Silas will look back. Is he still able to see the inside of the room from when he passes over?
It's almost like you're seeing faint silhouettes. They're black figures backlit by white. It's very desaturated. It takes you a moment to focus on them. They seem so dim and lacking in color.
Unsure if they can see him, he will gesture for them to enter, and then he'll go to sit beside Derek's.
Iatenia turns towards Genra and says, "Well, you will be their guide when I am busy?" And Genra nods and says, "Yes. Different than before." And then she looks towards Ro, and with a nod, steps through.
Ro will follow immediately afterwards.
All right, Ro. Same rush of senses. But with you, there's this almost like... At first, it's almost concerning. And then you realize that the sounds of... that you initially had thought of as like crying out or something were simply surprise, and then a calmness, a serenity that affects even those souls trapped within you. While you feel for a moment that perhaps even your powers as a Blood Knight may be hampered by the serenity that is at play here, you may also find yourself somewhat grateful for the respite. It's probably been a long time.
Mm-hmm. So, Ro will probably, stop and just look like he's just processing what's going on for likely a long time before he just seems to kind of loosen up and kind of almost even slightly slouch as if, a weight has been lifted from his shoulders.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Genra, do you know this place?
She's looking around quite intently, fixating on individual things about it. The floor beneath your feet is stone with golden, gilded material embedded within it. Yet it's already been given way to grass, and then at the outskirts of the path clearly intended for one to walk, grass sprouts out where you would expect stone borders to be. In the farther distance, walls and steps made of tree bark, entire tables and floors worth of wood and oak have been laid out as a sturdier place to rest one's feet. A great winged creature hovers near Blink to the north, with feet still ready to stand if need be, but seemingly content to hover indefinitely. Over by near Ashtorium, a figure that looks more like a statue, clearly made of wood and grass, stands peering over at the lot of you, but mostly fixating on Ashtorium himself. And then, in the distance, a dog rests pleasantly next to Silas, next to Darux, who stand, or kneel in some cases, at the edge of what appears to be some sort of deep riverbank with flowing waterfalls pouring out from seemingly nowhere, to fuel an infinite pool where fog emits from. To the south, walls extend out, made of wood and vines. Yenra finally responds after surveying the land and says, "Only been here once before. Was different but same."
I see. Well, this place seems to have an effect upon me that I did not expect. It will be difficult to leave when the time has come.
Was difficult for me. But I left. And she looks at you with like a, yeah, so that should fix everything face. And around at that point, Iatenia enters in after all of you and gestures towards the door, which reassembles into a wall exactly fitting where you came from. Vines sprout out around it, and almost as if the realm itself is reclaiming the territory.
Does my 18 animal handling... he's basically like walking up to this creature and just trying to like get its attention, as if to like pet it or examine it.
Ma! What are you doing?
Oh. Hello. I didn't know I could speak to animals.
Animals? Excuse you.
Sorry, I'm just very overwhelmed. It's my first time here. And with that, he'll change to his like alpha form or whatever.
Right, true self, yeah. Oh. You do have a strange odor about you. Welcome. Every time the creature talks, its mouth opens up, almost like half of its mouth, its upper jaw is like opening up. And the voice that comes out does not match the profile of this creature at all. It seems very odd.
What's your name?
As Narath inhales a smell of rich lavender and blueberry from the flower behind you, the creature looks at you and says, "I am Ogra. Good to meet you."
With a wave, he'll say, "Nice to meet you, Ogra. I'm Blink. What sort of species are you?"
Well, my father was a dragon, or so he says. I think he is a wyvern. My mother... Well, I don't fault her for being an ogre.
Welcome to Arblore, I guess.
That is...
Blink, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't seem correct at all.
Yeah. Have you met your mother?
Oh, but if you meet her... Actually, don't tell me.
Okay. Well, I'm a changeling, which I'm sure you've seen many of my kind here, maybe. It seems like it's a home for us. But I never met my true parents. I was left in the other realm.
You would be surprised how few of your kind make it back to Arbalor. And since you were never even here to begin with, you are quite a lucky one. And he, sort of gestures at you in a meaning of which escapes you, and you're not really sure what it means, but it's clearly supposed to mean something. And then he says, well, what do you think of Arbalor?
It's very peaceful and, so far kind and calm, at least where we are right now. It feels like well, what I would imagine home feels like.
Well, perhaps one day you will go deeper into Arbalor and find out what happens when you, do homes in the other place have an attic or a basement?
Yes.
Maybe you will go to Arbalor's basement.
Is
Or
that a
attic.
good thing?
Well, whatever. I don't know. Do you like high or low?
Well, I like running in trees, so I guess high?
Then I hope you go to Arbalor's attic. By the way, did you know that if you run in here, you will be running in a tree? That is interesting for you. He says it prescriptively, like it should be interesting for you. He's declaring it, though.
That is very interesting for me.
Yes, interesting.
You know, I think you're a good person. Would you like to hang out with us as we get the lay of the land?
Oh, I have things that I must do soon, but perhaps I will catch up with you later. Then he resumes flapping his wings to hover, not doing anything.
Okay.
Meanwhile, a dryad looks over Ashtorium.
Ashtorium looks over back. It's him, but wood.
Who made you out of that?
Ashtorium just doesn't respond. He's too busy examining the wood.
It's a very dense-looking wood. But the person that the wood makes up isn't dense-looking. Very perceptive, actually. But made of something dense. How's Narath doing, having smelled something for the first time in a while?
He's being very careful to hide his emotions, so unless someone beats a 16, they'll just see him very stoic. But he's staring at this flower. Sort of like turning it over in his hand thoughtfully. I'll give you advantage.
He's definitely acting abnormal.
He's being odd. Alright.
That's good, because I'm not actually rolling that.
Oh, owned.
Oh. I was going to go off, but okay.
Rather than Kenakon responding to you, Darix, you'll hear Iatenia speak aloud so everybody can hear. I wanted to talk to you about that, actually. All of you, if you would be so kind. You may have noticed a certain quietude since you have entered Arbalor. She gestures with one open palm, and there's this sudden burst of magic. It's like a teal blue magic that casts in a unmistakable outline, first of Kenakon, and then of Vendel, and then of Gelter, and then of Evina, and finally of a strange creature that Blink will be able to identify, of course, as Slinter. To all of you, this is the first time you've seen a physical or perhaps magical depiction of the spirit that travels with you, yet you'll all be granted an opportunity to look upon them.
What are you... Are they well?
Yes, and safe. I must be their shepherd. The spirits without forms struggle to experience Arbalor. It is not my place to say exactly why, but I have a hunch. She looks around and then says, a bit quieter, I don't think Arbalor knows how to present itself to those without the senses to perceive it. Sometimes it is even a struggle when someone with a blindness or a deafness wanders in. They'll swear they can hear things or see things when they weren't able to before, and it's never quite what everybody else sees. But I did want to warn you before. I apologize for not saying something sooner. They will return to you when you leave Arbalor.
Perhaps you could
The
help
headmate
Splinter because he's been a little worse for wear as of late.
She gives you a knowing nod, like, oh yeah. But doesn't say anything.
I have a question.
She turns to regard you.
What about the rest of the spirits within my mind?
She looks at you with a bit more of a serious, like, grave expression. She says, well, those are still within your mind, but you may note that they have been pacified. They will be fine as they were when you stepped through the threshold. But the quietude, I am afraid, is yours alone.
I see. That is unfortunate, but I understand.
Yes, you can think of it as a rest, even though they do not get the benefits that you will of observing Arbalor. They at least will not be in their anguish. It is some small comfort,
appreciate
perhaps.
that. Yes, I appreciate that. I wish I could end their suffering sooner.
Kennekan will find respite.
For now, you can think of it as if they were sleeping. But spirits do not sleep normally. A sort of stasis for them, where they do not get any worse, nor do they get any better.
He frowns at this, but nods. At least, well, I am sure when all is righted, he will find a much better, even greater rest than this place.
Indeed. He awaits a moment for the bridge to your heavenly realm to be restored. Which is why I have brought you all here. She takes a step closer to everybody when she says this. I understand that you are focused on uncovering information about what the elves were doing, and by now you have obviously connected that they have been working with their darker cousins from layers beneath. What I think we should be focusing on here is indeed that elven focus, that elven threat. It is something more. You have fought them, yes? The aberrations of Akranon?
Yes.
Ro is going to immediately look very angry upon the mention of Akranon. In spite of the soothingness of Arbalor. Yes, we have fought them and killed many.
That you have. She looks at you with like a respectful expression and tone. And then as she turns back to address everyone equally, yet more will keep coming until we grasp at the root of the problem and rip it from the earth that it taints. It seems Arbalor believes this too. For why else would it have manifested exactly where the Inquisition sought to strike down this threat? It would seem that, at least in this manner, you and that Inquisitor are on a similar track, yet you have already dueled with her at least once. And she looks towards Blink.
And her blood aids
under-
those she supposedly seeks to face.
I don't understand. She is seeking what we are seeking, and she is an Inquisitor. Should she not be just seeking to destroy it? Or do I misunderstand the Inquisition here on this continent?
She turns to you, Darix, and says, well, yes, it would seem she wants to rid Inolance and the surrounding areas, perhaps even the entire continent, of the threat that Akranon poses. Yet her methods have been confused, and it is difficult to piece together why. Of course, simply waltzing up to her and asking nicely would not likely end very well for you. But there is a way that Arbalor may be of assistance, and that is to attempt to communicate with her in a way that will perhaps be somewhat surprising for her.
Does she think we are working with the elves?
What I have uncovered so far points in that direction, yes.
Well, she could just ask.
He is a Drogari, Darix.
I don't
Yeah.
know
They
what
do
that
not
means.
And I did shoot her in the face.
Yes, you did do that.
To be fair, that was while she was sending dozens of men to assault us, so...
You fought dozens of
In
men.
all likelihood, your association
Yes.
with me has tainted your names.
Yes, Genra, and they all bled.
I
They bled
suppose
much.
we
This is true.
haven't made a very good first impression.
There are many reasons for her to distrust you, but I believe the first one, and perhaps the most important one, is that something very suspicious occurred in the Elven place, and then you left it without explanation.
Well,
True.
true, but again, she might have just simply asked us instead of trying to kill us.
Well, as you recall, we did lie to her face. As
I was waiting for that.
pretended to be Gervais.
Oh,
Yes,
Naravia
I would like to point
and
out that
she
Gervais
also
lied to her
asked
face.
me
uh,
at the bridge.
Like,
What-
you were Gervais. Shut up.
But she doesn't know that.
Oh dear,
You
no
would-
wonder. Oh heavens!
They probably
hard-
pieced together that one of us is capable of changing their form, given that it's always us, plus some other guy who happens to always look different.
Dark suddenly has like his left hand covering his snout. Like oh no, I see why.
The dawning, yes.
Yeah. Oh,
Well, the next time she saw us, I was a completely different person, and you guys were at the Ascension da Sazarin Manor, or the da Sazarin Manor. So, well, I'm
he
tired.
said she just Sazarin.
Yeah, the Sazarin Manor that is ascending
Yeah.
into the sky.
It
That could have been anyone.
It could have been anyone, you're right.
I think what you're not understanding is they know that there's a null, 2 Draconin, a Warforged, a human, and then an additional person who is always different.
Oh dear.
And right at this
I thought
moment,
it-
the person piloting Eotenia and everything else in this world has to use the bathroom. I will be right back.
Oh,
Narath.
So it sounds like you guys work with the elves.
No, you are but one being. You change forms, but you are the same being.
Well, like, they would have. They
She's
probably
straight-
won't believe that it's like a changeling or whatever. But they'll
Yeah,
put
that's what
together
I mean.
Some master of disguise or something is like a part of their party.
Well, they could just ask. But still,
Well,
Okay.
Well, they probably didn't
Alex,
find
do
Javai's
you
dead body,
remember
so what if we actually
happened
do have
when we crossed
Javai?
the bridge?
yeah,
Alex,
they
do
can't
you
find the
actually
dead
remember-
body.
That's what I mean, yeah. They annihilated the fucking manor,
No,
so
they
there's,
probably do.
there's
think
no way they
Javai is
found
part of
Javai,
the
so they
party.
probably do think Javai's working with you guys.
Here's another thing. They straight up asked Narath what he's doing, what the Black Nexus is doing in the area. Because there was that
Yes.
whole confrontation when we met her the first time.
Yep.
And Narath was like, pulled the
Yeah,
Black Nexus card. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing here? So
Yeah.
it
Most
looks
likely,
like
they
the
think that
elves.
they're all working for your patron.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it looks like the elves are working with a lich.
It looks like
And undead burst out of the manor.
Yeah,
and
it
we
looks
were
like
or that
Gervais-
they sent a bunch of people to fuck with the elves, but yeah.
Gervais was either a double agent working with a lich and the Desazarans, or Gervais was working with a lich and the Desazarans the whole time.
Yeah. So we do kind of look evil as shit.
No.
Dark-
You
Dark
guys
doesn't
look
look
evil.
evil.
You
as shit.
guys do. We're
Dark doesn't
fine.
look evil.
Yeah.
Dark's
The
looks
Blink's
yeah,
fine.
Warforged
He just
that
killed
they
people.
totally
Guilty by
know is
association.
hanging out with us all the time. Yeah, sure.
Dark
Yeah.
doesn't look evil.
They don't know who Blink is, so Blink's fine.
Dark
kill
looks
people
like a
for
sweet
money.
pie.
Yeah,
I'm
really,
not-
really, it's all your guys' fault.
Whose fault is it?
Not mine.
Blink is
We-
blaming
we were
everyone
talking
else
about
for us
how
looking
evil
evil,
our
despite the
party
fact that him transforming into Javai.
Right.
He's
But
the
I'm saying they're blaming everyone else. I know it's my fault. I'm just saying that in their eyes, it's not my fault because they don't know me.
Looks like we're working for fucking. It looks like the elves and the lich have made an alliance.
Oh yeah, I got +9 now.
Well, yeah, because she knows that Narath works for the Lich, so
Yeah, and she straight up confronted us on the thing, right? About
yeah.
what the
But
fuck
no one
is a
else
Black
knew
Nexus
because it was
doing.
all in another language, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, Darax did hear it because it was in Draconic.
Yes.
So,
Jarex just didn't know how to interpret anything. He was just like, Nexus? Black stuff?
Nexus, Protoss. Ew.
Right. And then he just tuned out from there.
And then he just tuned out. He heard Nexus and he's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Lore
so
accurate
we're all
Alexander.
tarred and feathered with that.
Yes, that is Lord Actor Alexander. Oh, look, it's PvP. The only joy I derive from this is two Protoss are killing each other.
Pretty accurate, right?
Yeah, that is pretty accurate.
Protoss don't trust the dead.
But, yeah.
So what was discussed while I was gone? Anything in particular that you guys came up with, or
No, not really. We were just memeing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were just memeing about us looking like we're a party of people hired by a lich to go
Yes.
fuck with the elves or
Oh,
something.
see, Darax would have the intelligence to put two and two together that we're...
Darks probably looks like the only super trustworthy one. Silas, maybe. But he's like robed and everything. Darks is always just tall and white and smiling. So he's like...
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
you know that
that's
there
it.
was a confrontation about the lady knowing that you're traveling with a lich servant, and then also that we were traveling with
Right,
the
yeah, no, I
apparent
understand
elf
that. Darks gets
supremacy.
that now. He understands that, but he didn't before. He
Right.
gets it. It looks bad.
Mhm.
But still, she could just ask again.
She did, and then you
Well,
guys
you
lied.
know-
That was the main thing.
Yeah,
She asked you
that
exactly
is
what was going
So-
on.
Ro pointed out.
So, what we have learned, and Darks has proven right, is don't tongue wag and don't lie. And then good things will happen. You should tell the truth.
Yeah, but Darks didn't tell the truth, so it's his fault.
Darks did not say anything. He did not lie.
So he didn't tell the truth either.
He lied by omission.
He did lie by
Exactly.
omission. But it's like everyone else was just like,
That puts you in jail.
don't say anything. Yeah, he feels bad. He's like,
Well,
I
we didn't
lied
want to get
and-
murdered is the main thing, because
Yeah,
I don't think she would have believed us anyway.
No, probably not. She gave the vibe of I don't care.
Yeah.
Like a 40k Inquisitor.
There was an aspect of it that did maybe feel a little bit like she was looking for someone to blame, and she was not very kind, but
No.
she also was investigating a pretty fucking brutal thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
And Ro was like,
and
yeah,
also,
she's just
let's
gonna
be honest,
find a building full of dead people.
Let's be
That's
honest.
not gonna be good.
From a meta perspective, we were all racist. Okay? Let's just be honest with ourselves. She was Dragari. That's a dark elf. And we were like, she's probably evil.
No, the description
No,
of
we
her
were- we
having
were
insane
inquisitorist.
smiles and being super aggressive. It was.
I mean,
the
she
main
straight up
reason.
killed some people. Who were
Okay, well,
innocent.
I was racist.
front of
I
us.
met her.
We were
I don't know if you have to admit that one, guy.
I
Yeah,
was a
she did
racist
kill
from
one of
another
the elven
perspective.
guards, didn't she? Like just straight up right in front of us.
Yeah, for no reason. Like,
I don't know if it was for no reason, but you guys didn't have context.
they
That
were
is
like
correct.
not as cooperative as they could be, but it was pretty obvious that it's like, yeah, they're just, you know.
It just made it seem like she was just looking for people to blame and then murder.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for sure. I can
so
totally
it's
see
not
how you
interesting.
guys would come to that conclusion. Yeah, that's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
It probably looked like, oh, this is a generic like bad guy kills people to establish that they're bad kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I get that.
That's exactly
And
what I
Narath
got.
was
But
still
that-
working
that's
under the
good, you
assumption
know?
that he's still evil at the time. So it's like,
Turns out misunderstandings are just, a part of reality.
Yep. I think that one was kind of unavoidable.
Right.
Because I don't think there was a situation where we could have communicated peaceably and it not turn into something bad for us.
Yeah. For sure.
Especially since we also had the Dragon Egg at the time.
Yeah,
couldn't
you guys were
afford to be
trying to
arrested.
get rid of
Yeah.
that. Yeah, that was really
Yeah.
hard. It was even
Yeah.
still in like the big mode. It hadn't even shrunk itself, as I recall.
Yeah, that's right.
It was in a wheelbarrow that you guys carted off.
Very based of us, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if she thinks we're evil, like, she was also an idiot, so.
I like that implies that idiots are evil because that's based in true.
No,
I mean,
wasn't calling her
evil
did
people are
kill,
idiots. That's
like-
what I meant to say.
an entire like federal regiment.
Evil people are idiots.
So, lady, you have a way of contacting the Inquisitor then?
She looks at you, Ro, and there's a bit of mirth upon her again, but she speaks with severity and says, I am not able to contact her directly, for that would involve invoking Arbalor's Gateway in potentially hostile territory. But I can tell you this, Ro. I can allow you, all of you, she looks to the rest of the party, to communicate with her.
That would be wise. It is not good to have one's, church, or king. Who does she inquisit for?
It's the Royal Inquisitor,
He
so
is
for the
the king.
crown, for the king.
Yep.
That would have been explained to Doris.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's I don't know how it is on this continent, but where I'm from, it's not very wise to be enemies with royalty.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, and it would serve us immeasurably to have the king's, everything to help us in our endeavors. I am sure a good and noble liege would not wish his people to suffer from the onslaught of such horrific maleficence.
I'm not sure they'll easily forgive the slaughter that we did to protect the egg from them.
They were going to do unspeakable horrors.
Well, it still begs the question if there are any of them left to be offended. This
Yeah.
entire region has been either abandoned or cold.
I suppose that's true.
That's just the Elven area, not the whole of Inalance. I don't know if there was confusion there.
I meant the elf area.
Oh, yeah.
Region was probably too big of a descriptor.
Yeah, just making sure. Yeah, the Eternity did say under no circumstances must you allow me to fall in the hands of the Inquisitor.
Yeah, you did say that.
It was pretty non-negotiable from Darix's POV, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Silas will look to the centaur and say, "What do you know of the witness?"
Acronon in nature, but still carrying untold souls. I shudder to think what they must have endured under such circumstances. Of course, it is a being of great power, as you found out.
When we were exploring the manor the first time, some of the elves seemed to escape into a mirror realm.
Ah. She ponders on this for a moment. Did you ever find out where they went, or how to access this realm?
We found mirrors in some of the rooms in which I personally witnessed one of them, and he'll describe the elf that he saw in the mirror and the qualities of it, and then he'll finish it by saying, "We decided to destroy the mirrors since we were not equipped to attempt to enter at that time."
It is a wise decision to destroy that which cannot be easily contended with when it presents with such evil qualities as you describe. I can't help but wonder why they would be invoking such magics. If you find another one and can safely transport it, and can return to Arbalor, which I hope you will be able to do easily, do not hesitate to bring it to me. Perhaps I can be of assistance in identifying more of it.
Okay, well, this is very good news. So when we leave here, we may not ever return?
Well, I would presume you would be able to return that, but once your primary task here is completed, and you have secured a future for eternity, and made sure that Akranon's plans are foiled again, there's no telling what Arbalor will do.
It's been so long. The people of this continent, they're aimless. Eternity's ascension and revelation will bring hope where people will have none.
She looks at you thoughtfully and says, "All I can say is that Arbalor appears to agree with you, or at least is making common enemies out of Akranon."
Who rules Arbalor?
She lets out a jovial laugh. It's a very sweet and pleasant thing, lilting, and she says, Arbalor is not a place for rulers. It is a place for, well, and she gestures around as if indicating everyone in present company.
Well, you speak of Arbalor as if it has free will. It makes decisions. When one speaks of Astramus, of course they speak of the Celestials and the Saints and the Heavenly Servant. Not Astramus itself.
Iatenia takes a step forward and indicates that she's going to be attempting to brush past Silas and Ashtorium. And as she does so, she rests a hand upon Ashtorium's shoulder. And a surge of vitality pours through, sealing any injuries that may have been sustained. It's but a faintest touch, and yet Ashtorium has never looked better.
He says thank you.
Oh, she looks at you. You're welcome. I didn't even know you needed it that badly. Now, I will show Darex and the rest of you something important if you will allow me through. She trots over to the edge of the little stream here, and as the rest of you gather around, she gestures towards the river that seems to be created out of nothing. The water pouring out from beneath old logs and rocks. Arbalor fuels itself. Arbalor provides for itself and for all of us. Arbalor decides, for example, whether to allow you over its waters and rocks, or whether they should burst and defeat you before you have even set foot in its most hallowed areas. Arbalor is the one that makes decisions, but it decides to give life to all of us. And to some others. She just sort of shrugs, and then turns back to you, Darex, specifically, and says, you may think of Arbalor as both the place that you say Astramus is and the rulers that preside over it. You may think of Arbalor as a place and as a god.
Dark smiles and nods. To him, this is just further proof of the majesty of the Starfather's eternal and perfect wisdom, that he could make such a place.
She then looks
And
over. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, and that indeed, this Arbalor deigns to coincide with what is best for Astramus. Well, I mean, that's what Arbalor wants. It wants the good, because the opposite is very bad for Arbalor and everybody else.
With a smile, she gazes over the rest of the group. It would seem that Arbalor is not... And she steps closer. Not quite interested in a simple test. She looks to you, Blink. But I think you could make it over. Would you like to try? He's got like a very calm smile about her.
Absolutely. What is the plan? Is this walkable?
No, the water is like impossibly deep, as
No,
if it's
I mean,
falling down a
like,
chasm. Oh yeah,
like is that something I could jump to theoretically?
yeah, and also the one across is probably a little bit closer.
Yeah, but she wants us to get here, right?
Oh, she hasn't said. All she said was it doesn't seem like Arbalor wants a simple test.
Oh no, but she said I could probably make it over.
Yes, she actually gestured in this direction, but either way, I didn't say that part out loud, so that's my bad.
I'll go sit on the bench, and he'll take 2 steps, or he'll look to take 2 steps back, and he'll get a running leap.
Okay, roll that acrobatics.
Advantage, because Arbalor.
We'll say that you can add. Oh wait, you already added your proficiency because you're +3. Thanks to 3 Crow for finding out how to get 3. That's 3, dude.
Yo, we got 3?
That's right. Everybody's 3 prof now. Blink, you're able to soar through the air of Arbalor. It doesn't even seem to provide as much resistance as you would normally expect. In fact, if anything, despite perhaps a rocky start to your jump, it's almost as if the wind of Arbalor, the air around you, is guiding you safely towards the destination you had in mind. And rather than landing with the expected, stomp of your feet, it's almost like a slow motion glide over to where you meant to go. And Iatenia begins to clap her hands together, like genuinely proud of you.
That was very soft.
She's just beaming at you from the other side. Meanwhile, the bench seems to have an array of flowers growing from it. The smell of lilac is thick in the air, and it would seem as if there's like one particular part of the bench to the, I guess, your left, Blink, that has like a bunch of flowers just stacked on top of it, as if someone was had placed them there deliberately.
He will pick up the flowers.
As you go to pick them up, and you take them from the bench, it's not like this. There's an appearance or somebody walked in or anything. It's just as if, like, as you pick them up, you notice for the first time a sort of fair-featured individual, a man sitting at the bench. There's a long, jagged, copper-looking weapon attached to his hilt, but to his hip. But it seems as if he's totally forgotten that it's there, as if it hasn't seen use in a very long while. There's vines and flowers growing from it, rather than, in places where they would have naturally been sliced had he ever unsheathed it. And he wears a flower crown. He looks at you expectantly and says, "Hello."
Oh. Hi. Are these yours?
No, they're yours.
They're mine?
He gives you the very faintest smile and says, "Well, they're in your hands."
I suppose, but it seems like someone had left them here, and I wouldn't want to take what isn't mine.
They're here for you.
Well, and he'll pick them up ever so slightly, and he'll turn to the man and he'll say, "How can you be so sure?"
I've been sitting here for a while, and the flowers weren't here until you made that jump. And he gestures over to where you landed.
That is quite curious. Well, my name is Blink. I'm a changeling. What is yours, and what is your name, and what kind of species are you, if you don't mind me asking?
You can call me Sabael. I'm a Skorash.
Hello, Sabael. Are your people native to Arbalor?
Well, I wouldn't recommend us leaving.
And why is that?
He winces as if somebody just made a very loud noise. And he says, I'll tell you later. And then you blink and he's gone.
Yo, Blink blinked.
Yo, blink,
Blink, blink.
Probably like walking back into view, I suppose. I don't really know how much they can see holding the flowers. He'll say, I found these flowers, and there was what was it? Skorash named Sabael. He seemed pretty cool, but he had something urgent.
He often does. Wait, hold on. I gotta fix the voice. How do you go from like soft-spoken Scotsman to Russian-ish?
Russian-ish.
Ask
They-
Shambler.
Yeah, he
No,
can
do
help.
not ask Shambler. Do
Shambler,
not.
how do you do it?
Bad idea.
Just become an Arab.
That's not Russian.
That's got it. Whatever, they're the same thing.
He usually does.
You need me to be Russian?
No, you're in Arath.
Oh, did they say something in Arath?
No.
Oh.
He just didn't know any context. That's fine.
Beautiful.
So she says that he usually does.
Yes. She's still got some mirth about her. And she extends a hand out towards you, and as if offering you to return.
Do you need these?
The flowers? You can keep them. But you should probably come back.
Okay. And in this case, he'll walk fairly normally to the edge, and he'll like just give a very soft, like a much softer jump than he would. Like he won't running start. He'll just give a much softer jump, expecting the wind to take him a little bit more.
Okay. So you deliberately give yourself a little bit less runway, and this time the wind does indeed seem to carry you forward, but as you're sort of like mid-air, you actually catch a glimpse that which you thought was the wind may have had more of a physical form than you thought. It's just a flicker, but you swear you saw a face staring at you for just a split second there.
Was there a creature in that wind, air area?
She looks over at the spot that you indicate, and then looks back at you with like a sort of raised eyebrow, but instead of saying anything interrogatory, she says, "Do you not have that where you come from?"
No, usually there's just, like, you can feel sort of a breeze, but nothing typically helpful from it, or much less alive with it. Not in the more literal sense.
She gives you a sort of shrug and says, Well, you are in Arbalor now, and Arbalor has the faces in the wind. Genra will be tapping Iatenia with sort of like a funny sort of gesture to her own injuries, and then Iatenia will indeed provide.
Does she restore spell slots too?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, Narath, you'll have to offer yourself as the next one to get healed.
Ask Astorian.
That's in a good condition, though. Actually, Narath will nod appreciatively to Silas, and then he will say to Latenia. Almost called her Latina.
Yeah, that's an I, not an L, so it's Ia.
Latina. The mythical centaur.
Madam, if you would help my friend here. He took quite a licking.
Of course. And she sort of turns towards Silas and gestures with her hand sparking with the same regenerative energy that it seemed to offer towards Genra and Ashtorium earlier.
Silas will step forward and he'll reach out with his own hand, kind of like, oh god, what's the fucking painting called?
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, the one where you're touching God?
Yeah, exactly. And
Michelangelo David?
yes,
No, or Adam. The creation of Adam.
yeah, the creation of Adam. And as they meet, he will arcane vision.
Well, as you activate your arcane vision, Iatenia's power surges through you. Perhaps it's more accurate to call it Arbalor's power. But rather than restore your wounds, all of your spell slots are recovered. You feel a surge of arcane energy as the mark of Savras upon your hand erupts with light far beyond what you typically have shown. And as Iatenia sort of pulls her hand back and looks you over, she frowns a little bit and says, It would seem that I am only capable of recharging your magical aura. An interesting side effect.
Perhaps it is my connection to Savras.
Yes, but then you can find your own way towards a better physical form. Is that not true?
Well, admittedly, I would not mind taking a rest rather than expending my spells.
She gives you a nod. Well, you have an opportunity to rest here, now or after speaking with this Inquisitor that we so seek. You can look around and explore, but I'm afraid that Arbalor is usually slow to open up to those who are new to it. In fact, Darix, if you would be so kind. And she makes ready to move by you, in the process healing you to full health.
Darks will bow as she passes.
Before Blink moves with the party, he's actually gonna stop and take time to examine his flowers.
It's like a bouquet of 6 different assorted colors: blue, cyan, purple, magenta. Colors you would not see typically in flowers. And they all smell a combined smell of something very sweet.
Norath walk at the most leisurely pace anyone has seen him in all the sights with surprisingly wide eyes for such an old man.
For some reason, that made me think of really Roku's pathfinding.
Yeah, that did look like it. They were decolliding. Iatenia
You all
gestures.
see is. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say you all see as Ro and Genra seem to phase into each other and repeatedly try to walk away, but
Yeah,
it seemed really sucked into one another.
they're just bumping
repeatedly
into
before
each
finally
other and like, oh,
separating.
sorry, I'll go this way, and then bumped into each other again. It just kept happening. Iatenia gestures towards the overlook. Rather than additional steps to be taken that would descend you into the fog below, it seems as if it just goes on forever, eternally. As if there's nothing but fog and occasional flickering lights.
Does it smell different?
It has a distinct lack of smell compared to the rest of Arbalor. And Iatenia concludes her little show by saying, for you, this will be closed until Arbalor trusts you further. For me, I have shared your vision of Arbalor. She looks at you with with a sort of. There's some like seriousness, a grave expression upon her, and she says, I do not wish it to be so, but I do not control it.
What must we do to prove ourselves to this Harbor Lore?
Sometimes it simply requires a leap of faith, as the Blink one did earlier. She,
Dark's like, well, I have that, babe.
yeah. She steps to one side and says, I cannot promise you that the meeting with the Inquisitor will be smooth and seamless, but I will retrieve you when it is time for you to return. When you are ready, you may proceed through this mist.
Before Blink
We will
leads the
rest
charge.
first.
Definitely.
Never mind. Didn't you guys just get full healed? Some of you?
No, we got full heal, but she said that we don't have our. She can't give our spell slots back, and I am completely out of
You
spell
don't need
slots.
them.
So,
We're going
Okay,
to
like
long rest, people.
yeah, long rest for sure. Yeah, you're not gonna catch me slacking, no sir.
I mean,
This
we
might be the
have
last
a
night.
safe place, so it makes sense that the
Yeah.
characters would want to long rest, especially since, as far as we know, there is no like time limit going on. Like, yeah, the Dragari are there, but they've been there for a while, obviously.
Oh, I just realized the dryad. Oops.
The what?
Hello, dryad. I
Oh,
just
yeah.
realized the dryad.
You just lay on top of her.
I did not mean to do that.
Well, while everyone gets ready for a long rest, Blink will approach Iatenia and say, what is your job, or I suppose purpose in all of this?
She looks at you with a smile and says, I am a protector of Arbalor. I have been for about 80 years now.
And Blink looks a little in thought before he'll say, can I be a protector of Arbalor?
She gives you the even bigger smile than when she was beaming at you on the other side of the river. She says, if Arbalor chooses you as protector, it would be very fitting, in my opinion.
Why blink? Says Dark, smiling over at him. I am so proud of you.
Thank you, Darks. And thank you too. Before he'll turn and see that Genra's standing right behind him.
Genra looks at you and says, like with a very it's like a nod of respect, like a newfound respect, and she says, "Before you make things bleed, but when you make things bleed to protect, it better." And she puts a firm hand on your shoulder and says, "You better."
Blink will nod and offer a fist bump.
Don't you remember what happened last time?
Yeah.
Genra. Hold on.
Gotta take 1d4 damage now.
Don't
She
worry.
thinks you're punching.
There's just one. One damage as she fist bumps you.
Does anyone remember wasn't the last one I took 4?
Yes. So it's getting better. You're better.
Blink will look at Genra and say, "You can do better than that." And offer his other hand.
Oh my god.
Poor guy.
Well, it adds
Oh,
up
God.
to 4.
See? That's the Genra I know.
He says through gritted teeth.
Yes, and he'll pat her on the shoulder as he steps past her.
Dude, for a second I was going to
Wince it
talk
with
about
the hand.
shoulder, and then I realized the wrong campaign.
And then he has to like shake his hand off, like
Yeah. As he walks by her, he like shakes his hands.
Would you know what kind of creature Ogre is? Ogre seems to be a Quaddle. Quaddle. But it's a strange, like, Quaddle top with actual legs, which, like, more humanoid legs. They don't seem to be getting much use, though, as he just keeps flapping his wings.
Are they particularly rare, or?
Well, this particular specimen might be, given its circumstance.
They look kind of draconic. Are they a cousin of ours?
he did say his father was a dragon.
Yeah,
I don't know why he
but he seemed to be lying.
would- his mom's an ogre, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, very believable.
I mean, it looks like an ogre, right?
Know of them?
I trust what random weirdos tell me.
All the time.
Okay, so what would you know of them? They are typically pretty magical in nature, and they are capable of changing their shape. They're also capable of manipulating dreams.
Oh. We're gonna inception her. Oh god. Walking over, Narath will say to the Quaddle, "Kill dragon spawn."
Oh, you heard me talking about my father, huh?
Narath will nod. It's my understanding that your kind dabble in dream magic. Is this true?
Well, if you go to sleep, I can help you find out.
Narath raises an eyebrow. You don't know?
Nobody ever really sleeps around here.
Narath nods. Well, it is worth a shot. My special request, if you will take it, is that the dream be pleasant, of course.
Oh, yes. Well, here's what I can say about that. And he leans in real close and sort of like hovers closer towards you. Your wounds feel just that much nicer as he puts a draconic-looking claw upon you and says, I look out for my scaled brethren.
Arath smiles. Thank you. He then moves to go back to his impromptu bed of grass.
Eatenia, in response to what Silas asks, is quick to say, like,
I thought she's.
ponder.
I thought she.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Duh. I thought it was. Sorry, I got the names messed up. Carry on, DM.
Oh, okay,
Ignore
yeah.
me.
Eatenia says to Silas, with a bit of a ponder, It is not guaranteed that Arbalor will allow you into their waters, but you wouldn't know. And then she turns to Genra and says, Genra, lead Silas to a safer shore. You will know the one. And Genra stands upright and then looks to Silas and nods gruffly and immediately begins walking. As you are led down a narrow corridor by the implied exit, you'll notice that even more vines have begun to overgrow it, indicating that it is perhaps sealed for the time being. And Genra stops short. She sniffs at this intersection and then sets off again further to the side. Then she points. This one, less deep, but be careful. Ahead is a fog-filled bog, almost, as if it's, covered in mist that emits from nowhere in particular. A slight gust occasionally pushes around the fog, and you detect the faintest scent of strawberries and honey. It's a bit out of the ordinary.
Oh.
Why do you say to be careful, Genra?
She gestures towards the pods with the spiky grass that are pulling out of them, barely visible underneath the fog, and says, if those don't like you, they explode.
Silas will... Is it is the fog wall already right in front of him? Is it kind of dense?
Oh, there is some fog, yes, but it's not what would you say? It's covering this little bulb. This, a bunch of these plant lives here.
Okay, he'll take one step out into what I assume is the shallow water.
You all good, Baleful?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Okay, you step into the water for one step. It sinks surprisingly deep. You're almost immediately up to your shoulders. Rather than the wet feeling you were expecting, however, there's a warmth. And it feels as if maybe the waters of Arbalor are not actually adhering to any of your clothing initially, nor your person, but still confer some of their qualities to you. Your muscles relax and you feel far less tense, as if you're there floating in nothing, rather than fighting to keep keep your head above the water.
He will attempt to kind of go in between this plant and the roots.
Okay. As you do so, the faintest stirring of air emerges, and I swear you see a face for just a moment. but the plants do not detonate or do anything that Genra warned of. She takes a step closer and watches you intently.
I attempt to go a little further.
Seems Arbalor allows it. You attempting to shore up?
Yeah.
All right. You find yourself on solid ground, and that relaxing sort of feeling that you had is a little bit it's a little bit more distant, but you're still in a serene place. From your position, you can make out the faintest sight of one of the canines lounging, its eyes closed as it slumbers.
Not wanting to impose on any residents, Silas will look to Genera and he will send a message. I shall rest here for a while. I will return to the group when I am finished.
She gives you a nod and responds back, thinking, I will rest near here. If I hear you scream, I will return.
Where did they go?
Oh, they're pretty far. I am streaming my POV if you want to watch on Discord.
Oh.
You'll see what the stream sees.
All right, and with the relative privacy minus the hound, Silas is going to take an opportunity to, for the first time in probably weeks, wash his vestments, his clothes, clean his wounds, and kind of enjoy the waters.
All right. That will take a good while. So we'll say that you're able to get yourself into a tranquil spot, and so far, Arbalor has not impeded your ability. In fact, as you approach with the intent of washing, the water has become more wet, as if you get the sense as if it's responding to your intent.
Water is more wet.
No, the water wasn't wet before. He didn't get any wetness on him when he went through it.
No.
Here, the water's only wet if you want it to be.
I see.
They got that newfangled water.
That's right. So that's what Silas is doing on his long rest, and Narath is maybe dreaming. So the question then remains, what is the rest of the party doing, starting with Ro?
Ro is just like really confused. He's not sure how to feel about the spirits being like, I guess, paused.
Yes.
But I suppose he'd probably want to like sleep, because he normally doesn't really get to do that very well.
Yeah, it's like normally whatever he can scrap together, right?
Right. And, might not have nightmares, so that would be cool for him. So he's probably laying down up on this upraised, like, wooden area, just trying to go to sleep, really. Probably has his pack under his head.
You'll find that as you're resting, the wood seems much softer than you anticipated. Actually, it seems much softer than it was when you were standing upon it.
Interesting. It's as if the whole world just kind of responds to your intent and thoughts.
So what is Darix doing with his long rest?
Darix is also washing his armor and his tabard, and he's washing, period. He's also finally, it's been so long, he's going to do a bit of iconography while by the water. And so he will be doing some religious art and probably dozing in and out while internally praying. So that's what he's going to be doing.
What is Ashtorium doing on the lawn?
Dreaming of electric sheep. He's gonna do basic maintenance on his engineering.
Right. And
help out Ashtor and help out Blink.
Oh, okay. That's the
Just
question.
whatever he needs.
Right. So then the question is, what's Blink doing then?
Blink is looking around at his friends, resting or doing whatever.
Mhm.
And then he'll turn to Iateni and say, one more thing. Do you think I could sleep by the bench? It was very nice over there.
She gives you a warm smile and a permissive nod and says, "You are allowed." Oh, sorry. If you are allowed back there, then Arbalor wishes for you to. Give it a shot.
Okay. He'll, not run, but he'll, excitedly walk.
Mm-hmm.
Darix is he's doing something.
He's doing religious drawing, yeah.
He'll kind of tiptoe by Darix and be like, "Oh, excuse me, Darix," and then Darix will watch as Blink looks to the gap in between the two islands or the two pieces of land that Darix probably knows. If Darix is watching, that anyone knows that Blink could easily jump, and he'll say, "Please let me across, Wind," as he just steps off into the gap.
And it's as if somebody was holding you up like you were a glass on top of a waiting board, and you are just carried over and gently placed where you need to be.
Blink is struggling with the dynamic of wanting to say how epic that was out loud and not wanting to interrupt Darix.
Darks watched and smiled, laughed, "Bravo!"
Thank you. He'll take an over-exaggerated bow before setting up shop for sleep.
You see the power of faith.
I suppose I do.
Darks will happily return to his meditative iconography, although he is missing the feeling of having Kennicon there as an always just subtle but ever present, rock comfort.
While you are missing that, a hound sort of wanders next to you and plops down not far, as if trying to watch what you're doing, but in a very lazy, uncommitted way.
Dark's picking up or imagining what the canine is thinking to do. Will lift it. Sort of he'll kind of shift his position so that the dog can basically get a better view.
Mm-hmm.
And say, "What do you think? It's been a while."
The overlong tongue common among dogs sort of pokes out and as he sort of licks around his whole snout. And then he looks at it and gives you a sort of nod, affirmative. You are doing a good thing.
I just used my last egg. I have to use eggs in iconography. Did you know that?
cocks his head to one side, just sort of studying the process.
It's used as the binder, and also for its religious significance. The egg is life, creation. And using it, we bind that symbolism and all the paint onto the wood.
Darix explains how iconography is done to a dog. That's pretty,
Yes, he does.
That's pretty epic.
It is pretty epic. Yep.
Dog needs to know, okay?
Hey,
The
dog
question,
needs to know.
the question then is, what do you guys think of this session?
I liked
It was terrifying at first. I was like, are we really gonna die? Like, are we gonna die?
Ashcard can't die. There's
Well, I
not
guess,
danger
Look,
at all.
dog.
yeah, because you're not alive, I suppose.
I'm more alive than anyone else.
That's debatable, but I understand.
You're a robot man.
no, you're a robot man. I'm glad. I'm happy that we met someone nice.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, and that the party did not wander off and get into trouble.
Yeah.
That was pretty sick. Yeah, I think everybody kind of, I hope, has an understanding of how serious the matter is. So playtime is over. Yeah, I have actually no idea. I assume next session we walk across the thing, and then I don't know. I'm
We
gonna
do
assume...
something to scry
We're-
on the Inquisitor.
We're
I'm
gonna
guessing.
Oh yeah.
Inception.
We talked to the Inquisitor, and so that'll probably take half a session, and the other half we'll probably be talking about it, or probably get into a fight somehow, some way.
Well, we'll probably return to the manor, is my guess,
Yeah.
and then
So
face whatever the core thing going on in the manor actually is.
probably recommended that not Narath speak to her first.
Probably Silas.
Probably,
Narath
I
is
say
actually
either
both of
Silas
you.
or Darks, one of the two.
Yeah.
How
Raph
about
was so
you
happy.
let Blink and Ashporian do interrogation?
That sounds like a terrible idea, dude. That sounds like
Ashporian just
Try
says
to phrase it as an
bro.
interrogation.
Well, she's never truly seen Blink before, so maybe she'll be more open to talking to Blink.
I mean, that is, yeah.
Ashporian knows how to do minor illusions.
We're not trying to deceive her. We're trying to be honest. And
Yeah, that's
explain
how
the
we got in this
situation. Yeah, no
situation
more
in the
lying.
first place.
I still don't
more
trust her
lies.
because I think she has to do with the fucking other Drugari.
No more lying. No more deceit. If it, we're gonna answer this goodly and honestly.
Yeah, but
What
she
if-
could still leak information even if she turns out to be evil or whatever.
Well,
What
that's
if-
why
No.
we just are sort of careful what we tell her. But we
Yeah,
tell her
one
the truth.
intimidation.
Yeah, we
What-
just don't
what
tell
if-
her about the dragon egg. That's
Well,
really
I
the
mean-
main thing that we
Well, I
don't.
mean, she's probably going to ask, "What the hell were you carrying? What in that big?"
Well, no,
giant
they
thing?"
literally know that we had the dragon egg. We
Oh,
just tell
okay.
her.
Yeah.
We just tell her it's gone now.
It's gone now. We
So what if-
lost. We somehow, whoopsies, we went to bed and then it just disappeared.
Yeah, the egg cracked. You won't find it. It's done.
Is she gonna be
Don't
like,
worry about
a dragon egg just cracked and you guys are just walking around like, yeah,
Well, it was
okay.
sick. Okay, it was
The
sick,
dragon egg, you're terrible.
and
at
it
lying.
died now.
She died.
So
that
what
will
if
not work.
what if we send in Blink, have Blink turn into the Inquisitor, and then he says,
I mean,
"I am you." What is something
am
that
you.
only I would know?
It's like-
she just shoots him in the face with magic.
You know what? And so far, I think you maybe Darks might be the best one to speak.
Perfect.
Dude, clearly it's Genra.
Yes,
She
bro.
That's
just asked her
true.
if
That's
she
true.
bleeds.
Yeah.
You
Let me
bleed,
tell you about
bleed.
God.
I
Big word.
was told you bleed this good.
Inquisitor is long title, but still bleed.
That's the end of the conversation. That's it. Like there's nothing else.
Big title for a small thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, big title.
Oh,
Big title, small body.
do you need big title for small body to survive?
Honestly, like in my head, like I can imagine like another campaign. Darks ends up with a party of like not bad people, but they're kind of like actual rogues,
Mm-hmm.
and like they could literally just use Darks to sincerely like charm, like because he's not deceiving. Like he just says things, so people roll insight check and they're like, oh, well, he's telling the truth. Like he doesn't even have to necessarily roll persuasion. Like they can just see that he's honest.
Yeah, true.
And they could probably just like get away with murder.
Well, he would
So
tell
yeah,
them
I
that
think
they
I
didn't
think
murder.
actually that's a really good thing is to have like she's probably cynical and untrusting. So if you have the most sincere and non-beguiling character actually talk to her
Mm-hmm.
and respectfully, and he would,
Mhm.
it would probably turn out really well. Maybe like Silas is like there to ask like questions that Darks wouldn't think to ask. But yeah, definitely not a good idea to probably have the Knoll or Narath speak, or even
Well,
probably
Ro
be
wouldn't
around.
be rude. He would just be like, I don't know shit about what's going on right now.
Right, but like you are a
Can you
Knoll.
help us like stop the evil shit that is killing everyone?
Right, yeah, absolutely. But like, I don't know how people on this Ascendosaur think about Knolls.
Typically not super
They're
fondly if they're in
Yeah,
a civilized
exactly.
area,
No,
right?
yeah,
Like there's
that's
circus
probably-
attractions or whatever, you know what I mean?
Not
Or
only that, like
slaves.
Darks,
As
I
we
think
learned.
out of everyone here, looks the most like presentable. So like forward facing, clean.
I'm
like,
sorry,
well
but you're
put together.
competing with the literal changeling. The changeling beats you.
I mean, the Changeling could, but Blink is like young.
The problem is Blink is gonna say something stupid. So that's what he does.
I have high
So
charisma.
sorry.
He has what charisma? You have what charisma?
High.
No, he said he has high charisma.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got-
True, but
Not high charisma. I have 12 charisma.
but the problem
so I have
is,
like average
is
charisma.
the high charisma only works if you don't make her roll repeatedly by saying a lot of stupid shit.
Yeah, definitely.
I have a
The
plus
more
4
rolls she
persuasion.
makes, the more likely she is to succeed.
See, I'm getting the bad. I'm getting the bad ones out of the way right now.
I don't think that's how that
IRL
works.
persuasion
See?
check. Well,
IRL persuasion.
See?
No.
all right.
All right.
As
Cool.
long as he has an advantage, we'll be fine.
Since I will be going in a moment here, but since we got the since this is Arbalor, this is the Fey area. I should ask the guy playing a Fey thing what he thought of the session.
This is epic.
Yeah.
I like that everything is very new, but you know you can still tell that like it's very thought out and wild, and there's still a lot of twists and turns that we got to find out about. So it'll be fun.
By the way,
I wonder if I'll have a level up set at some point.
do you want to know what the dogs are called?
Are they called blink dogs?
Yes, they are called blink dogs.
I knew it. I had a feeling.
That is why they're dogs that Blink would like.
Oh yeah, blink dogs.
It's
Absolutely blink dogged.
They're the mortal
You gotta talk
nemesis
to
to
this
the
Brian.
Displacer Beast.
that makes sense.
Lawful good, but it didn't let me pet it. Get the hell out of here.
Level 13 with 22 HP. No, it's not level 13. It's AC 13.
AC 13, yeah.
22.
Probably
HP.
like it's CR 1/4.
Well, I don't actually know if that's from the game or not. I have to manually set those. It doesn't like auto-calc, I think.
Okay.
So I might have been that I just made this without doing that. But
Yeah,
I think
would think it'd
no,
probably be
actually,
like
this is a
16,
token
right?
from. I just changed the token art and some of the abilities or whatever, but it is a token from the predefined. So apparently they are actually CR 1/4.
That's crazy with 22 HP.
Yeah.
Well, with all that said, GG's boys. Did
GGs.
anybody have something they wanted to say about the session that didn't get to say it? I don't know if I didn't go around the whole table. I just kind of asked generally.
Thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was cool. I'm
What's up, Silas?
That's
Sorry,
probably
because
a lot longer.
I was very skeptical at first. I was waiting for the
Yeah.
I'm not a centaur. I'm a witness, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Narath is the happiest he's ever been, ever.
well. Now he has a new
Before
lease
his
on life, and
family
he
all
won't kill
died.
himself.
Oh no. Well.
Don't make him think about that. By the way, what did you guys think of when you saw her and she wasn't a centaur and then she became a centaur? I thought
That was pretty cool.
I thought about that move like before I thought anything else for the session. I was like, yeah, this is when I gotta invoke Iatenia, but like I don't want her to just be a centaur when they walk in. I want her to be not that. I want her to be a fake out. I even called the token of her being the medium-sized one is Iatenia fake out. So that's deliberate.
No, I thought it was cool. I knew it was trusting the moment that she was all like super warm,
Right.
and like smiling at innocent Darks. Because evil people, they don't smile at Darks; they grimace. They're like, "Oh, look at this!
Look at this guy being nice and
Look at
stuff.
Bro, you have to
Yeah.
add
This
a
gullible
smiling, warm person.
Yeah,
that
look at him
becomes a monster.
asking questions about stuff."
Right.
Yeah. I'm surprised you followed up on the who was scrying on us during the interrogation. I had totally forgotten about that.
Yeah, me too.
But it was this lady the whole time.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that it was her. She's a sweetie. She's a sweetheart. And you know.
Dude, I think just like my side thought as we wrap up here, I feel like there's a chance, a very real chance that depending on how these next few sessions go and how long Bleak stays in Arbalor, he might actually try and become a protector of Arbalor, and that might be his. He might actually like try and get the hell out of the Sazarans.
Right.
Yeah, you go. Yeah.
Well, there's
we
actually. I'm not speaking about every single thing, obviously, before it's done, but to sort of capstone, there's a connection between what Cullen just said and what Balthal said. The follow-ups are all spattered throughout here, so you're going to see a lot of connections to backstories, sort of in the same way that like Acronon's wrapped up in Ro's backstory anyway. So like anything related to that is technically invoking his backstory, but also more specific things like what we saw with Ro, noticing the scrying and all of that. Plus, you guys got to find out some cool stuff about Genra. Like, she apparently senses magic better and has already been here once, and so stuff like that is kind of neat. There's like little things to add some color to her.
How does she survive here? There's nothing to bleed.
Well,
you think Fae don't bleed?
You don't know.
I mean,
about the
yeah, there's
hag
good
in the
Fae
dark
and
part
bad
of
Fae.
Arbalor.
It's just like real life. There were good Fae and there were bad Fae.
Yep.
well, it's like it's. I mean, this is what you were sensing, Darix, with your divine sense that there's something above you.
It makes perfect sense because Fae in reality are treated the same way because
they could be really nice or they could just murder you for no goddamn reason.
they have free will and they're ensouled and therefore So if he was sensing a whole realm, basically it makes complete sense. While they'd be like, "Why are there so many good and bad things? I don't understand." Well.
Well, you're sensing an entire other universe full of good and bad things.
Yeah, and it's just through that door or wall.
That's right.
So I can't wait for StarCraft Darks next week.
Yep. Cosmonarchy Darks. Duke.
His name just happened to start with D. I didn't even think about it until later. I'm like, Duke, Darks. Fuck.
Your third character is
also
also
able to watch this next week's session. Whatever. Are you doing Cosmonarchy again?
Yes, that'll be a week from today. Yeah, it'll be. Yeah. It's planned to be a little bit earlier, but I'll post the time in public. I know I did post the time. I think already in the main channel. So.
Yeah, I think you did.
I'll actually be able to watch this one.
Hell yeah! Because you only saw a little bit of the first one, I think. But it was
You,
pretty
you
good.
Yeah,
should
then
have
I got
you
the
should
sec-
have been in BC. It was so funny.
Well, I got a bell. GG's, boys. Thanks for playing, and we'll
Peace.
see you for this one next time.
Bail with all.
Yeah.
That's right.